Good morning. I'm going to speak in Spanish. Buenos días. El señor Yanes, Guzmán y Ramón Díaz hablan inglés. Nada más que díganme con la cabeza. Yanes no, Guzmán sí y Ramón Díaz, you speak English? Great. Ok, entonces el señor Yanes es el único que no habla inglés. Muchas gracias. Cuando llamen su nombre, pueden llamar al carcelero para que le abra el micrófono, ¿ok? Y ya después cuando termine puede llamar al carcelero nuevamente, después que termine su caso y para que salga, ¿ok? Gracias por su paciencia. Vamos a comenzar momentáneamente.
Thank you.
Recording in progress.
Why the Lord has to write his name in 3 times. Hello, good morning, happy Friday. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearing has been seen on all defendants. I need everyone to stand up, raise your hand, and be sworn in by our.
Pónganse de pie, suban la mano derecha. No tienen que, los que están en la pantalla no tienen que pararse, pero suban la mano derecha, por favor, para prestar juramento.
Good morning. Raise your right hand. Do you swear the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Thank you.
Jura-
Please be seated.
Juran o afirman decir la verdad, digan que sí, por favor.
Put your hand down, please.
Gracias, bajen la mano.
If there is anyone here, I'm sorry, Madam Interpreter, we have to swear you in.
Yes.
Raise your right.
Good morning, Madam Interpreter. Raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability? Such ability, if I do.
They do. Jacqueline Golders for the record. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to everyone.
If there's anybody here for a case, please type the name of the person you're here for on Zoom. Only one time.
Sí, si están aquí para alguien que está presente en Zoom, por favor ponga el nombre del acusado en Zoom solamente una vez, por favor. Gracias.
You only have to type your name in one time. We're not stupid. We can read.
Sí,
Let's go.
solamente una vez, por favor.
Vanessa Ath on behalf of the state judge, I'm handling out-of-state extradition today as well.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And your promotion.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning, Mr. Wilson. All right, let's get started with the out-of-state warrants. Jaden Fisher is the quash. Ricky McKnight. Mr. McKnight's at Metro West One. Good morning, sir. It looks like they need an extension of time to 10 days due to manpower. This is from Tennessee. I'm sorry about the delay, but you're entitled to it. So I'll grant it. The reset, they're going to pick you up by March 30th. So I'll set this case March 31st and hopefully it'll be transported by then. I'm so sorry about the delay, sir.
They said March 31st.
They're going to pick you up anytime between now and March 31st. So it's reset. for March, I'm sorry, between March 30th. I'm resetting it March 31st to make sure you've been picked up. If they don't pick you up by April 4th, I'll release you, okay? Thank you. Edward Pinckney is a quash. We have Jose Ramon Diaz, he's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
His level's pending. The next court date is March 30th. We're going to reset this case March 31st. All right,
Thank you.
thank you, sir. Then we have Omar Grau. Mr. Grau there at Metro West. Good morning, sir.
Yes, Judge, good morning.
So his locals are closed? That's great news. So we could start the pickup for New Jersey. We're going to set it in 15 days for April 6th to see if we've been picked up by then.
Your
Have a nice-
Honor,
Yes.
Your Honor, my private attorney is
Okay.
not here. Yes, Your Honor. I was expecting him to be here by now. As I had stated, on Tuesday, I'm pleading the court since I've already been here for 44 days. I took a plea with the hopes
Sir,
that
I can't do anything. I know. You got to talk to Mr. Cooper. It's up to New Jersey. They're not willing to let you out. You're ready to go now?
Your Honor, my understanding.
Sir, I'm not going to go through this. You're ready for pickup. You talk to Mr. Cooper. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
No,
There's
no,
nothing I can do. You
I
want
know,
to
Your
sit
Honor.
here and whine to me for 15 minutes? You
No,
can.
no, I'm not gonna whine, Your Honor. My wife and my 18-month-old daughter are we already received a document last week for our last eviction date, right? The only
very
thing is
sorry,
that we already started speaking over a week ago to New Jersey to transfer because I have been a resident of Florida.
What are you asking the court, sir?
I'm already in process of transferring my drug court probation from New Jersey to Florida. Mr. Cooper's friend is going to help me. He's a licensed attorney.
That's all good. I can't
So-
do anything. They're picking you up. If you want to relay his story that his family's being evicted, he's on probation, he says he'll appear, go ahead. If they decide they're not going to pick you up, you'll
But-
get out. Make sure you keep all of the future court dates.
Is there any way
They
that New
confirmed
Jersey?
this morning they're picking you up to the deputy. Okay, so hopefully it'll be sooner rather than later. When you see the judge in New Jersey, tell them they're the ones that can release you. I'm afraid I
But
can't.
Your Honor, my daughter, they're gonna be in the street, Your Honor.
I'm
not
so
going
sorry,
anywhere.
sir.
I
There
can
are
be-
homeless shelters available. I wish you and your family the best. There's nothing else I can do. Good
I
day.
saw you on YouTube, Your Honor. You were compassionate to your former classmate. I'm not going in.
Reset April. Let's go. Next
What's the
is
reset
Christian
date, Judge?
What?
What's the reset date?
April 6th. Next, we have Christian Gonzalez Lopez or Rafael Sanchez. Is he there? Where is he? I can't hear you, Mr. Are you saying something, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, no, Your Honor. I think that was over there at pretrial, maybe?
I don't know where did he go, Mr. Gonzalez Lopez.
He refused, Judge.
Oh, okay, thank you. So his locals are pending reset July. It says July, 9th. You're telling me that July 10th. I think that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Both cases were set July 10th. Sure, that's a work. It's a work day? A weekend? Can you make sure? All right, we set July 10th then for both cases. That's it for the out-of-state warrants. Now the in-state calendar. We have Maria Ayala Guerra.
She has the whole immigration.
Her family. Hello. Do you sell?
Good morning.
Do you speak English, ma'am?
Yes, we speak perfect English.
Okay, well, the family's in court, so can you have the interpreter assist us, please?
She speaks English, she said.
Your family's here in dozens, so we try.
Oh, sorry. Got it.
And you have an arrest warrant from Sumter County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 6th of 2025.
Sí, señora, tiene una orden de captura de Sumter County, Florida, y fue emitida el 6 de agosto.
The charge is
25.
grand theft and the bond is $2,500.
El cargo es hurto mayor y la fianza para salir son $2,500.
I'm told you have an immigration hold, so you may want to consult with a lawyer before you post your bond.
Me han dicho que tienes una retención migratoria, así que debes de consultar con un abogado antes de presentar la fianza, ¿ok?
And the public defender's office appointed for you, you can ask any questions, you can direct any questions to them as well.
Tienes también una abogada de oficio que te está representando aquí hoy, así que puedes hacerle también preguntas a ella.
I'm resetting your case for 15 days for April 6th and you bonded out or were transported to Sumter County.
Está bien, entonces vamos a fijarlo para 15 días, el 6 de abril, hasta que te puedan transportar a Sumter County.
All right, have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Suerte. Gracias.
Did you want to say anything to her? You can. Your mom's here in tears. I'm sorry.
Sí, tu mamá está aquí, ¿quieres decirle algo?
No, I'm good. Thank
No,
you.
estoy todo bien, mami. Sí,
Okay.
bien.
Next, we have the Charles Jew Nelson. He's over at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It is from, where is this? That's the regular case. Nobody gave me, it gave me an aggravated assault charge from Miami. I don't know what it's here for. I just got the wrong arrest affidavit.
My owner.
He has an arrest warrant from Broward. It says hold. I know nothing about it since the clerk gave me the wrong arrest affidavit. Corrections, you got any information?
I have no information, Judge.
My
It's criminal,
My-
mischief.
my owner.
It must be a violation of probation. Yes, sir.
It was just a dog. A dog was trying to bite me, and then I was.
Your
I
Honor, it's a
was-
hold, it's not a.
It's a hold from Broward, so it has to be reduced to a warrant. Ms. F, can you look into it or?
But I don't
contact
see,
any-
is there any paperwork for the holds?
I don't know. I got his felony case.
I don't know anything
was trying
about
to protect myself from a dog from my neighbors trying to bite me, and then.
Are you on probation in Broward?
Yes,
So,
Mom.
so what happened, for whatever reason, maybe because you picked up this felony, the probation officer filed a violation of probation. And that has to be reduced to a warrant in order for you to be on the transport list of Broward County. So, you want me to reset it? What do you want me to do, Ms. F? Ask the clerk to go get the proper copy and send you a copy?
Sure.
We'll go get a copy of it. Thank you so much. We'll
Yeah.
just pass it for a few minutes and try and get the paperwork. Because that will have the probation officer's phone number on it. And then we can reach out to them, all right?
It was just for a dog, and the owner.
I can't hear you, sir.
It was just for a dog, and the dog was trying to
It
bite
doesn't
me.
matter. It doesn't matter what it's for. If they're filing a violation of probation because you picked up a new charge, I gotta deal with it. But we'll just sit tight. We'll find out what it says. We'll get the paperwork, okay? Next, we have Roberto Yanis Ravella. He's at Metro West 5. Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
Interpreter's present. Yes, he does. I
Sir,
asked
good
him.
morning. You have an arrest from Broward County. The warrant was issued August 9th of 2023.
Señor, tiene una orden de captura del condado de Broward y se emitió el 9 de agosto.
The charge is grand theft and also possession of an anti-shoplifting device.
Y el cargo es hurto mayor y también un dispositivo de antirrobo.
There is no bond on the warrant from Broward County. Also, public defender's office is appointed for you.
No hay ninguna fianza en la orden de captura y también te han nombrado abogada de oficio para que te represente que está ahí contigo.
So I'm going to set your case in 15 days for April 6th to make sure you are transported to Broward County.
Pero no está ahí, está aquí en la sala, o en la pantalla. Pero lo vamos a fijar para 15 días y va a ser el 6 de abril, ¿está bien?
All right.
Ya puedes llamar al carcelero para
Have a
salir.
nice day.
Buen día.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well,
Victor Guzman is next. He's at Metro West 6. Speak English, sir?
Speaks
good
English.
morning, Your
Thank
Honor.
you, sir. What'd you say?
I said good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued November 25th of 2025. Looks like you missed court for a charge of possession of methamphetamine. That's a $2,500 bond. Preventing and damaging equipment, I guess at the jail or somewhere. It's a $2,500 bond in possession of drug paraphernalia, $2,500 bond. So the total bond is $7,500. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you're able to post a $7,500 bond, please do so here at Miami in the jail here, at the TGK jail. If you don't have any money to post the bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days to be transported to Broward. But they usually come once a week. They shouldn't have to wait that long. Okay?
Thank you,
Understand?
Your Honor. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Next is Matthew Jackson.
Reset date 4/6, Judge.
4/6 is the reset date. Thank you. Matthew Jackson there? Is he at TGK or is he on Zoom?
TGK, he's coming in.
Oh, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Jackson.
How you doing?
Hey, how you doing, sir? You got to have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued February 26th of 2026, not in custody, habeas for grand theft or retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They agree to a bond for you for $2,500. So if you're able to post a $2,500 bond, please do so that post that bond here in Miami, quickest way out of jail. If you don't have any money to post the bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days to be transported to Broward.
I can post that $2,500 bond today.
Well, good. You can post it today. You'll get out hopefully today, maybe later on today. All right, good. That's good. So the reset date is April 6th for us to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Broward County. Have a nice day.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Nigel Brooks. Do you have Nigel Brooks, please? Do you have all the private lawyers? There's a few over here. One of them, no, you don't see. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes. Okay, good morning. This is Mr. Burks. You have an arrest warrant for Broward County. The warrant was issued January 12th of 2026 for petty theft, a misdemeanor habeas, petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond and it's $500. If you're able to post that bond, please do so here in Miami. If you don't have any money to post a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days to be transported over to Broward County. The reset date is April 6th if you confirm you bonded out or transported. All right.
April what?
6, 15 days, but they usually come once a week from Broward. So if you can't post it, it'll probably go sometime next week. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, that's it, except for Mr. Nelson's case where I'm waiting for paperwork. Let's start the regular calendar.
Rolando?
Yeah.
What's your, Viva Rolando, what's your last name?
Buenos días.
Who is this gentleman?
Rolando Season.
You speak English?
Rolando.
English.
Oh, he's out there.
Speaks
What
English?
calendar is he on?
Yeah, you.
Okay.
He's out of town. He just came.
Oh, he's at, do you want me to call it out of turn? I'll do it. Who do you want me to call first? The private lawyers or the corrections?
Yeah.
Who is this gentleman here, Ms. Corey? I'm happy to call.
She's Rebecca. Okay, Rebecca Corey, Rolando, public defender. This is number 20, Rolando Cisne. He needs to go to jail right now.
Okay. Right here, corrections out of turn. Rolando Cisne, page 6. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender and driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent offense. Did you need the Spanish?
No, Judge.
No,
Okay, I will
no.
appoint the public defenders. I don't know, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No, Judge.
No.
All right, public defender's office is appointed.
Maybe split the bond.
I'll split them. Count 1, driving as a habitual traffic offender is $1,500. Count 2, driving with a suspended license or subsequent offense, $1,000. Have a nice day. He came in like, is that 6 bench warrants? All right, next, John Williams, page 14.
Mr. Cisne indicates he does not have.
I'm not giving you a bond. You had 6 bench warrants. You keep driving and you're not supposed to. You're not getting any sympathy from me today, sir.
Would you consider any program, pre-trial?
No, nothing.
Anything at all?
Go to court. Stop driving. You don't have a valid license. Unless this wants to agree.
No.
6 or 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, I have 7 bench warrants.
So, and you stopped for speeding, a seatbelt violation, and texting and driving.
I can't, Bonnie doesn't come to court. I mean, I can't, the program doesn't go to court. Next is John Williams, page 14. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and battery. It's from November 18th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. Are you living with your wife or no?
Yes,
Now you're living together?
yes.
Because in November, warrant. Okay.
Yeah, she been went down there to clear everything up. But I guess because it wasn't the case or whatever, she couldn't
It's a
place-
delayed arrest, but I don't have a stay away order. Steve,
Judge, I'm sorry, who's this defendant?
this is Mr. John Williams.
Can we pass Mr. Williams to see if we can get in touch with his wife?
There should be a stay away order.
I don't know. We'll look and see if it was called on the turn. You wanna put you on it? This is the one we need to stay away from. I'll pass it to see if his wife wants to come in. Okay. All right, next we have Gilbert Medina.
Dina, you speak English?
Good morning.
Yes.
This is second, I need to wait square. There you go. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's on page 15.
Speaks English? Miss Corey?
Yeah, this English is fine. Okay, so there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the victim whose initials are LN. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Are you in school or are you graduated already?
Yes, I'm going to a private school, Miami Tutor, Miami.
The what?
Miami Tutor me.
Oh, okay. Do they teach you manners there? You don't fight with your girlfriend or you just braiding your hair?
He did come in on a bench warrant as well.
I'll give him probably is 18. It's sir, you're stay away from the victim. You understand? You can't have any contact with her.
Yes, ma'am.
Pretrial services alternate will be $3,000. Have a nice day. 3,000.
Judge, I gave you both stay away orders.
What?
I gave you DV and non, I think, on this one.
I did it non. I gave him a non.
Okay, okay.
I read it to him. I said, sorry, I said stay away from LM, the victim.
Right, but the
Yes.
officer wrote that it was DV, but I suspected it might not have been.
Not. It's stay
Okay.
away from your girlfriend LM, okay? No contact, social media, no phone contact. All right. We have our paperwork though. Where's my paperwork? Okay, Mr. Charles D. Nelson on the, 1 second, please. Mr. Charles D. Nelson on Metro West 4. I have the copy of the paperwork. It's a hold for Broward Sheriff's Office for criminal mischief. It's for violation of probation because you picked up the law violation in Miami. So this warrant has to be reduced to the hold has to be reduced to a warrant. The judge has to sign off on it. So the probation officer, you want the name?
I got it, Judge, I got it.
So I can reset, when do you want me to reset it? Monday, Tuesday, maybe Tuesday?
Sure.
I'll reset your case on, what's that, the 23rd? 22nd, I don't know, what's. Okay, reset to 24.
324.
324, not less, 324. Thank you. Well, just to make sure we have a warrant, okay? All right, so next week, Tuesday. Thank you. All right, now we have page
Me, my
16.
honor.
What? I sent your case on Tuesday to see if the judge in Broward signed the warrant so that you can get on a transport next week to go to Broward.
Okay, my honor, but I'm sorry. I don't know how I get a felony because it was for a dog.
It's a violation of probation out of Broward because of the criminal mischief case. So you got to go talk to the judge in Broward because you picked up the Miami case.
I understand, my own, but I don't touch the dog. I don't touch nobody. It just the owner feels threatened because the dog come
But
back to
it's
me in
not
front of
the
my youth.
underlying charge, sir. It's for violating probation, for failing to remain at liberty, for for picking up a new law violation in Miami. That's the underlying charge for the violation of probation. Okay?
Okay, my own. So I'm gonna see that. They're gonna transport me to Broward County to see the judge.
We're going to send you to Broward to see the judge, but first the judge in Broward has to sign the paperwork that says we have to send you there. So it's like a little formality. If you have any questions, you can use the free phone at the jail and call Mr. Wilson at the public defender's office. He may be able to explain it a little better than me. Okay?
But I don't know. You don't know. I don't know when.
No, we're setting the case for Tuesday to see if the paperwork has been signed by the judge in Broward. And if it has been, you'll be able to go in the transport next week to Broward. We're trying to get you out of here quickly, sir. Okay?
Okay, my own. Thank you so much, my own.
You have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Okay. Now we're on page 16, Adon Migron Morris,
Spanish, please.
Spanish interpreter. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash causing a death, vehicular homicide, reckless manner. Another charge of vehicular homicide, reckless manner. It says unauthorized alien, although I don't know if that's correct, since it says he's from Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
And
dice
also the scene of a crash causing a death.
Entonces, señor, le han puesto cargo por huirse de una escena de un accidente donde causó una muerte y dos cargos de homicidio vehicular y dos cargos de manejando imprudentemente.
So, sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que los represente.
We'll be invoking Mr. Negron Morris's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
I need a review for probable cause.
Necesito una revisión de motivo fundado y voy a revocar la moción para. I'm sorry, I didn't get what you said, Mrs.
She said she's invoking his right to counsel.
Estoy revocando el derecho a tener abogado de oficio. Thank you, Judge. Y eres de Puerto Rico.
Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit.
Sí, yo tuve la
Stated-
oportunidad de revisar la affidavit de arresto.
Did you have anything you wanted to argue regarding his bond?
Judge, I
¿Quiere
want
usted
to argue
revisar
on
algo, fiscal? Remember
Or you
to
just want to
allow for
argue
the
anything about
interpretation, please.
cause, I'm sorry.
probable cause for count 3. There's nothing indicating he's unauthorized alien.
It's true.
Sí, aquí no hay nada que dice que él es extranjero. Mi motivo fundado por cargo número 3.
Otherwise, I have no other argument. I would ask if you would consider a custody release to the hospital if they would be willing to accept them.
Sí, esto, además de eso, no hay más ningún otro tipo de argumento y estoy pidiendo que lo suelten al hospital si usted permite eso, señoría.
So Judge, the defendant's address on the arrest affidavit is
I'm
Lakeland.
sorry, I cannot hear you, Miss F.
The defendant's address on the arrest affidavit is Lakeland, Florida. So I don't believe that he's local.
Claro, la dirección que él tiene es en Lakeland, Florida, así que yo no pienso que él es de acá o sino local.
He has priors out of county, including a prior prison sentence from Polk County for cocaine possession.
También tiene una posesión de cocaína de Polk County y esos son los antecedentes penales, algunos de los antecedentes penales que tiene.
He also has multiple prior arrests, including convictions, probation violations, and failures to appear.
Y también tiene falta de comparecer en la corte, quebrantamiento de una probatoria y otras convicciones.
I understand based upon his statement that he wanted to kill himself, but he ended up killing 2 other innocent victims.
Yo sé que él en su declaración dice que se quería matar él mismo, suicidar él mismo, pero lo que hizo fue que mató a 2 otras personas.
I believe the defendant is an extreme danger to the community, and the state is requesting a $100,000 bond per count.
Entonces, esto pienso que el acusado es un peligro extremo a la comunidad. Estamos pidiendo $100,000 de fianza en ambos casos, cargos.
Okay, I'm just reviewing the Florida statute 907.041 because I believe he poses a great danger to the community based on his statements herein, based on what has occurred.
Sí, estoy leyendo aquí la ley de la Florida, el estatuto 97.041, porque pienso que él es un mayor riesgo y peligro para la comunidad.
Ms. Corey, did you want to respond in any way to the state's argument? I don't know how
Quería
long he's lived here in
He's been in
Miami.
the community for 2 months. He is from Lakeland. But he's
From where?
He's living in the community for the last 2 months. He is from Lakeland.
From Lakeland, okay. Entonces, ¿usted tenía algún otro argumento, licenciada? No, no es de la comunidad, ha vivido en Lakeland por 2 meses.
So he has
Oh.
really no ties to the community.
Él vive en Lakeland y ha estado en esta comunidad 2 meses, y entonces no tiene ningún tipo de vínculos en esta comunidad.
State is legal means for this court to hold him with no bonds, since I believe he poses a great danger to the community, others who live in this community.
Claro, considero que no le voy a poner fianza porque él es un mayor peligro a esta comunidad.
So under 907.0415D, I don't believe so, but potentially under the old pretrial detention statute.
Sí, yo creo que bajo el estatuto previo de pretrial detention, y eso es bajo la ley, el estatuto 907.0415D.
Well, the court's finding, vehicular homicide in a reckless manner is a second-degree felony. It's not a first-degree felony. However, go ahead.
Sí, el homicidio vehicular es un delito mayor de segundo grado, no de primer grado.
Under Sorry, I'm trying to read the statute on my phone.
Disculpe, estoy leyendo el estatuto.
I should get the book. Under 5A. Can't the court on its own motion hold him because he is a danger of, he poses a threat of harm to the community? Based on
Sí,
wanting to kill himself, closing his eyes, accelerating and basically striking two innocent people crossing the street.
sí, esto es un peligro y una amenaza para la comunidad. Él básicamente cerró los ojos, aceleró y mató a dos personas, dos peatones que estaban cruzando la calle.
I don't believe there are any other conditions of release that can reasonably protect the community from risk of harm based on his actions.
Y basado en estas acciones, no creo que hay ninguna otras condiciones para proteger la comunidad, además de eso.
Stage your objection for hold him with no bond
I
on.
mean, I would prefer that he be held no bond. I'm just not sure about the legal basis.
Okay.
Claro, yo prefiero que no haya fianza, pero yo no sé cuál es el
I think
fundamento legal de
eventually-
eso.
Count 1 is a first-degree felony, leaving the scene of a crash causing a death. I'm going to hold
Sí.
him
But
with no bond.
Judge,
Wow.
that charge is not listed as a dangerous crime.
Sí, pero ese cargo no está como un delito peligroso.
It's first degree felony, but leaving the scene of the accident is not one of the enumerated offenses.
Claro, es delito mayor de primer grado, pero huyendo de la escena del accidente no.
It's a bondable offense.
Es una ofensa que
Okay,
tiene
count
fianza.
1, leaving the scene of a crash causing a death is $250,000 bond.
Está bien, huyendo de la escena del accidente causando una muerte, una fianza de $250,000.
He really left the scene of an accident causing 2 deaths.
Pero se huyó de la escena de los hechos o del accidente causando 2 muertes.
For counts 2 and 3, there's probable cause for a vehicular homicide in a reckless manner.
Sí, para el cargo número 2 y número 3 hay motivo fundado por homicidio vehicular de una manera imprudente.
I'd like to hold him with no bond on count 2 and 3.
Entonces, fiscal, no le voy a poner fianza en cargo número 2 ni cargo número 3.
Based on the court's own motion. I think that's appropriate given the level of dangerousness he poses to the community.
Creo que eso es apropiado basado en el peligro que tiene, el nivel de peligro a nuestra comunidad.
On count 4,
Second degree felony, I don't believe your honor has the authority to hold him no bond on counts 2 and 3.
subject to an ARPA hearing.
Mira, no creo que la Corte tiene derecho a poner no ponerle fianza en un delito mayor de segundo grado en el cargo número 2 o número 3. Usted lo puede argumentar en un Arthur hearing, una audiencia de
These-
Arthur.
These
Let
are
me hear from
bondable
the state.
offenses.
Fiscal,
Judge,
¿qué dice usted?
At this point, I agree with counsel. So let's set an increased bond. Also, at a later point, based upon the toxicology, we may charge DUI manslaughter. And if that's a first degree felony or potentially under the old statute, we can file a motion.
Basado en el estatuto viejo, no puedo presentar una moción, pero estoy de acuerdo con la abogada y de no aumentar la fianza, pero después del reporte del toxicólogo, y quizás pueda hacer eh, eh, algo de DUI, homicidio culposo de manejar bajo los efectos de alcohol.
On count 2 and 3, the charges of vehicular homicide will be $250,000 each count.
Cargo número 2 y número 3, $250,000 en cada cargo.
In count 4, leaving the scene of a crash causing a death is $250,000.
El cargo número 4, huyendo de la escena de los hechos, causando una muerte, son $250,000.
That's plus house arrest, level 1 house arrest, which is total lockdown.
Sí, más detención domiciliaria a nivel número 1, que es encerramiento total.
The court is ordering no drinking, no driving a motor vehicle.
No puede tomar, no puede manejar, ni también conducir un
And the
vehículo.
bond is to be guaranteed by a family member.
y la fianza tiene que ser garantizada por un miembro de familia.
State, do you seek surrender of passport or travel documents as well?
También tiene que entregar todos los pasaportes fiscal o cualquier otro documento.
Yes.
All right, surrender of passport or travel documents prior to posting the bond. That should be at the jail card.
Claro, en la tarjeta de la cárcel debe de estar que tiene que entregar su pasaporte o cualquier otros documentos de viaje.
Okay, anything further stated, Ms. Corey?
¿Algo más, licenciadas?
No, Judge.
No.
Good day. Thank you.
Bien, buen día.
All right, next we have is Pedro Martin, page 17,
NBC.
added to it. Okay, he's NBC again. I'm appointing the public defender's office for him. James Ellums, the third, added charge. Is he there? Hi, Mr. Nellum. You were arrested for a case from November 6th of 2025. The charge is armed robbery and first-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Your Honor. Did you set a bond for Martin?
No, I just.
No, reset. Okay, thank you.
Reset.
Correct, at no point did Martin refuse, did he?
What?
Has it always been NBC?
Well, yesterday was NBC, and then today they said NBC, so I
Okay.
appointed the public
All right.
defender's office. Yesterday was NBC Circuit Court. Okay, so for
Yes, yesterday went to circuit court, today's NBC.
Okay, so Mr. Nellum was arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon from November 6th. I need a moment to review. So I guess it's one of those sales that went back to Facebook Marketplace. There's probably cause for the charge. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MT. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. You'll see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Good day, sir.
Did the state file a motion, Judge?
They filed a motion. Yes. Pretrial detention motion. Louis, this is next. Page 18.
NBC.
Let me review that.
It's an added charge, Ms. Corey.
And he's not, what happened to him?
NBC.
NBC.
We can waive his presence.
Let me look. 1 second. I
There's
don't know
no
if there's a
value.
value.
There's no value for county court presence.
Yes. All right. So appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is going to be $500. Now we have Rebecca Duran, page 2, private lawyer.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Erickson on behalf of Mr. Ring.
Good morning, sir. Can you please put on your video?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of the school, and attempted tampering with evidence. And your attorney is here. So, Mr. Erickson, did you want to make any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I apologize, but I've not been able to review the A form. I did email the clerk's office, but didn't receive a copy. The only thing I could obviously tell from the charges is it appears count 1 and 2 are duplicitous.
Mm-hmm.
Ask that Your Honor take that into consideration.
Okay, they recovered 7 baggies of raw cocaine, another 2 baggies of cocaine.
And the tampering is throwing it out the window.
I mean, there's probable cause for basically count 1 and count 3. So, program, any objections?
I think it's charged with possession with intent.
No.
Baggies and
Oh, count 2?
well, she's actually charged with
Search
possession
warrant?
with intent within 1,000 feet.
When
On the docket, Judge, it was reflecting only possession of cocaine within 1,000. I didn't.
No, it's with intent to sell. It's not reading clearly. That's why. Let me look at this again.
So it's a search warrant. They see her actively discarding items from the apartment.
What, through it?
Yeah, she threw it out the window. They recovered it, and it was 7 baggies of crack, 2 baggies of cocaine.
Actually, there's probable cause for the charges, so I can split 1 and 2. Sorry, probable cause for everything. So count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2. You want 7,500?
7,500 is good.
$7,500 bond count 2. Count 3, attempted tampering with physical evidence. And I can make it $1. They covered it. All right, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Erickson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice weekend.
Good day, sir. Next week, Pedro and Means at page 7. Attorney Ryan, you want to reach? Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Kaniza. Sir, you were arrested for battering a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence. Your attorney is here. Good morning, Mr. Ryan.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
You want to just for the record, please?
Yeah, Mike Ryan on behalf of Pedro.
Do you have any regarding cause?
No, Your Honor, I haven't had a chance to review the A form. I will say they could be based on the same act. One is battery.
Yeah, they're trying to eject him from Hard Rock Stadium.
Right, would Your Honor just set a $5,000 bond total?
Oh, it's the tennis. Yeah, the tennis is going on. Okay. With his index finger, the in the face. All right. I'll set it on. You can't be at both those tennis matches. They like it quiet there. Anyway, count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer. I'll set it at $2,500. Count 2, resisting with violence. I'll set it at $1,000. I lowered the bond. You have a good
Right, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a nice day.
Judge, can I just have access to the record quickly?
Of course. And if there's any lawyers I didn't call, raise your hand. I'm not here.
Right, so Mr. Cooper, we already handled the extradition calendar. It looks like the local was closed and we started the 15 days. He wasn't so happy about being held, but we'll try and get him out of here as soon as possible. And if for some reason, I guess it was New Jersey, if they withdraw the hold, let us know.
Oh, Mr. Cooper here. Mr. Cooper, he was quite irate, would be a better way to describe how he felt about being transported. The deputy advised they're coming for him.
So, sorry, Judge. I'm sorry, Judge. Can we repeat that, please?
Yeah, I said he was rather irate that he is being transported The deputy confirmed that New Jersey is coming to pick him up. So that's what's going on.
We started the 15 days.
It started at time for 15 days for pickup. I believe the recent date is April 6th to confirm he's been picked up by the, okay?
Okay, so the court
Thank
would
you.
not entertain a motion, correct?
What?
The court would not entertain a motion for his release, right? Because the
Oh,
15
he
days
tried
started.
that. You want to
Yeah.
try that with me now too? You
No,
can
I
always
don't
make a
think so,
motion.
Judge.
It's not going to
No.
get anywhere because he signed a waiver. And so I can't
I
really
understand.
see how to do it through New Jersey if they're going to agree.
Sorry to interrupt the court. Thank you, Judge.
Have a nice day. Next, we have page 1. Bella Del Prado.
Maybe tap.
Okay. We have a reset date.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, petty theft, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señora, le han puesto cargo por posesión de cocaína, hurto menor y posesión de equipos de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que la represente.
So you are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store
Tiene que alejarse de la tienda de Navarro
at 1601 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
en la 1601 West Flagler, Miami.
I'll give her the TAP program with an alternate bond.
Puede salir a través de un programa que se llama TAP o puede poner una fianza.
Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $150. Count 3 is $500.
El primer cargo es si decide salir bajo fianza, $1,000. El segundo cargo son 150 y el tercero es $500.
Ma'am, you have to come to court for your arraignment on April 20th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 28.
Entonces, señora, tiene que presentarse para instrucción de cargos el 20 de abril a las 9 de la mañana en la sala 2A en la Corte Criminal. ¿Está bien?
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Next is Jennifer Erickson, page 1. Out on hold for F25 20651. Oh my, you gotta go. There's someone who's still replies.
He's out on felony bond, Judge.
Yeah, hold for the division judge. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on bond, so you have a hold to see your judge on Monday. Let me review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for count 1 and count 3. Let me.
I'd ask for no probable cause for count 2, Judge, just as she sat on it.
You want the dollar? I think she put it. Did she put it in her
$1 fine.
bra?
You can do $1.
$1 fine.
3 and 2. I mean, all right. Count 1 possession of cocaine is $1,000. It was just the residue. Oh, she had a small baggie too. $1,000 count 1, $1 count 2, and $500 count 3. Have a nice day. Page 1 is Jordanka Ramos.
Bond out.
Thank you. Marilyn, go.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am.
Present.
You are arrested for grand theft, second-degree felony, and organized scheme to defraud.
Señora, le han puesto cargo por hurto mayor y también fraude por esquema organizado.
So can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que los represente.
Ma'am, do you have money to pay for a lawyer?
Señora, ¿tiene dinero para pagar un abogado?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueña de su casa?
Sí.
Yes.
You don't qualify for the public defender's office if you own your home. Please.
Si es dueño de una casa, no califica para un abogado de oficio.
So, do you want to waive the lawyer's presence and they'll set a bond or so you can get out of jail?
Sorry, you want to what? I didn't.
She
catch this.
can waive the right to have a lawyer present now, and I'll set a bond now so she can get out of jail quickly, or reset the case in the afternoon so that she can get an attorney.
¿Quiere entonces retirar el derecho de tener un abogado ahora o quiere fijar el caso para por la tarde para poder conseguir a alguien? No, tienes que hablar al micrófono, porque ella no entiende en español. Tienes que hablarme a mí por el micrófono.
¿Cómo usted me dijo?
Can you repeat that?
You have a right to have a lawyer present at the first appearance hearing, but you can waive that right.
Puedes retirar el derecho de tener un abogado ahora mismo para darle la fianza o puedes fijarlo para la tarde para ver si puedes conseguir un abogado en la tarde.
If you want to waive the lawyer's presence, I can set a bond now, and you can get out of jail more quickly, or I can reset the case in the afternoon for you to give you an opportunity to hire a private lawyer.
No entendí bien.
Mira,
Si yo-
mira, déjame explicarle, let me explain, no hables de los hechos. Tienes el derecho a no tener un abogado presente en este momento, que es la primera comparecencia. Te fijan una fianza, pues sales más rápido. La otra opción es, si quieres contratar un abogado, puedes esperar para la sesión, de esta misma sesión, que es por la tarde.
No, mejor buscar un abogado. Buscar un abogado.
I prefer to get an attorney.
I'll
Está bien.
reset the case in the afternoon, so tell your lawyer to be here by 1:30.
Está bien, entonces voy a fijarlo para la sesión de la fianza por la tarde. Dile al abogado que consigas que esté aquí a la 1:30.
No, yo quiero salir con fianza y buscar un abogado después.
Oh no, I want to get out on bond and get an attorney.
Oh, okay, that's smart. You get out of jail quicker.
Exacto, eso creo que es
Right,
más
so-
inteligente, sales de la cárcel más rápido.
I believe it's probable cause for the charges. It alleges she has presented a fraudulent Cuban marriage certificate to obtain Social Security benefits for a deceased person.
Sí, yo creo que es un motivo fundado. Ella trató de conseguir un documentos fraudes de Cuba de matrimonio para tratar de conseguir seguro social de una persona ya difunta.
And that's from April 2022 through January 2026. Social Security paid benefits of over $73,000 based on the fraudulent marriage license.
Sí, basado en la licencia de matrimonio fraudulenta y fue desde abril del 22 hasta enero del 26 para obtener los beneficios que tenían un total en la cantidad de $73,000.
So there is probable cause for the charges count 1 and 2. Organized
Entonces hay,
fraud. Sorry,
hay
grand
motivo
theft organized fraud.
sí, hay motivo fundado por cargo número 1 y cargo número 2, que el cargo número 2 es confabulación de un trama organizado para defraudar.
So I'll set a bond. Count 1, grand theft is $5,000. Count 2, organized fraud is $2,500. I split the bonds.
Está bien, entonces hurto mayor, ese cargo son $5,000 y el segundo cargo son $2,500. ¿Está bien?
Good luck to you, ma'am.
Buena suerte, señora.
Next, Jacob Johnson.
Refuse, Judge.
Your Honor, can please review for probable cause. Ms. Corey, I'm going to agree to an ROR on count 3, even though that's my favorite argument that you make.
You're agreeing to an ROR. I would ask that you find no probable cause and release her outright on the indecent exposure, Judge, because case law states that just being nude in public without evidence of lewd or lascivious
Not hear you.
is not.
This isn't her. What happened to her?
Do you refuse? I'm agreeing, Ms. Corey. On count 3.
Don't we need her to be here?
Yeah, so just if Your Honor will make the preliminary probable cause finding 1 and 2.
Okay. And reset it for the afternoon. What was she refused that time?
Yes.
Corrections?
She refused, Judge.
Thank you. Next, Anisha Aqua. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated assault elderly person with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know, can you afford to hire a lawyer? I probably know, arguing financial issues. Ma'am, do you afford to hire an attorney?
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes, I do.
Do you own your,
Do I own? We rent and my husband.
how much you make a week or earn a week or how much you have in savings?
I'm a house.
What she said?
I'm a house.
So you're not employed?
No.
She's not employed.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
So unless I missed it, I don't think the age is listed.
All right, so there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Colin Lacroix. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms and ammunition and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of the release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you'll be arrested. Do you understand? Stay away.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, I'll set a bond. You want 2,500? Yes. 2,500 bond. Have a good day. It's. Yeah, no problem. Okay. Good morning. Please. We have Catherine Benami. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for one count of aggravated battery. It's from yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, I had a chance to review it. Victoria, anything you want to say?
So Judge Ms. Fianna denies the allegations. She is pursuing a master's degree. Currently, she's not working. I would ask your honor if you would consider pretrial services. She's lived in the community for 39 years.
If she's in an alleyway and drove off, it says she made a U-turn and tried to run him over to go back in the alleyway. I don't know. It doesn't make sense of maybe what happened here. Anyway, your order to stay away from the alleged victim, Ivan Gomez, no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
I have no idea who he is. That was my first interaction.
I don't know what you're saying. You understand?
She said she understands. She's never had any other interaction with him.
Right. Pretrial alternate bond. What do you want as your alternate? Should I do 3,500? It's obviously more to this.
5,000, Judge?
There's more to this. All right. Pretrial alternate 5,000 bond. Have a nice day. Next, now Nayurma, you knows, page 3.
Just possession, and she's got a bondsman here.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm told you have a bondsman. So just probable cause for possession of cocaine. The bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Miguel, it's page 4.
Added charge.
I don't think it's. He's on probation, right? Corrections?
Yes,
He's already no bond on the F-25 case?
correct.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Oh, hi, Mr.
25-11315.
Right, it's a whole for F-25 11315. Good morning, Mr.
Judge,
Perez.
the defendant pled guilty. He was sentenced to probation in the case.
He has a probation hold, I thought, no?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. We're arrested for 3 cases. One is possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, and possession of cocaine. And you have possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, and sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school from February 17th. And then another one with the same charges from March 4th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're going to have a hold to see your judge on Monday on the open probation case. And public defender's office is appointed. So let's see. Selling in Miami, Southwest 18th Street, allegedly. So there's, I'm sorry, I didn't see enhanced.
It's
On
at 1,000 feet from Vinci Junior Academy.
Oh, it's right there. Vinci Junior Academy. All right, so there's probable cause for everything on F-26-5574. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500.
For which case, Judge?
F-26-5574. I'm sorry, sale of cocaine, count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500. In count 3, sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. It was during school hours, $7,500. Next, F-26-5575. the case from yesterday, let me review that. There's probable cause for the charges, possession of cocaine, sale of cocaine, and 1,000 school in possession of cocaine. Count one, 10,000, I'm sorry, $10,000, count one, 2,500, count two. F265573 from February 17th, they sold $40 of cocaine. Talks about narcotics. Oh,
So Judge,
cocaine
on
house.
5573,
Yes,
it does not mention Mr. Perez as being the person in the incident.
Just talking to the seller, you're not saying they say the seller's Perez?
I'm sorry, I didn't read this.
So you're saying the A form talks about a seller, but you're saying the A form doesn't say that the seller is.
Mr. Perez, correct. Because unknown.
Yeah, except it's his address.
So if it's unknown,
You want to just call the officer?
No, I mean, he's held no bond. There's a VOP, $1 each count.
Okay. So I'll do a $1 bond, count 1, 2, and 3 on this case, F265573. With the probation hold.
Judge, he was also out on probation on M20. No, I'm sorry, out on house arrest on M25 27797.
I don't know. I don't need a hold.
That's the DV case.
Okay. Want to hold them? And you can hold them. M25 27797.
and Judge, can we go back on 5575? Rebecca Duran was arrested for that same case. And they're saying that in that police report, they're saying she was one responsible, that she was throwing it out.
So they charged her with what was thrown out the window. They charged him.
Looks like the same amounts. They look
No.
through it.
But he's selling from that location. I think that they would both.
There's
be-
They're saying 17 baggies on hers and 2 clear baggies of cocaine, which is what they say for him too.
I still think there's PC, Judge.
So if she's in possession, if they're saying she's in possession of it and throwing it out the window, Mr. Perez was not in possession of it.
during this point. There's probable cause in the bond.
Judge, that would be over defense objection.
So noted. So M20, you want to hold state for the domestic violence or no?
Yes.
All right, 255573 as well. Good luck.
5597.
I'm sorry, 5597. Pardon me. M25. Huh?
M25 27797.
Oh, I'm sorry, I spoke. Yes, thank you. 27797. Thank you. Page 4, Carlton Moss.
He reviewed.
Let me Okay, so there's probable cause for the charges we set for the after.
Was that a refusal?
Yes.
Yes.
Urban, page 4. Good morning. So you were arrested for failing to renew an ID or change your residence pursuant to law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He has a hold of immigration.
You also have an immigration hold. And there's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 bond plus the immigration hold. Have a good day.
So there's
Wesley, you.
Not an attempt and no amount of damage. I think he lives there.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon on count 1. It's not an attempt. Count 2, there's no value listed for the criminal mischief. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Stephanie Morales. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You have to at least, I'll say, 20 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count 1 is $5,000. Count 2 is $150. Have a good day. Eric Murthy, page 5.
Judge, if we can pass Mr. McCarthy for a few moments. Can we pass him, Judge? Pass him?
Yes, ma'am. Alejandro Dale Gonzalez, page
Spanish
5.
interpreter, please.
Interpreter's present. Señor González, buenos días.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving as an habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por manejar como reincidente. Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
El motivo fundado por el cargo de
Sir, you
reincidente
don't have
de
a valid
tránsito.
license. You're not allowed to drive. And he should post a bond, in my opinion, but I recognize he's 76.
He also has 4 prior HTO convictions.
Usted no tiene licencia, no debe estar usted no tiene licencia, no debe estar manejando. Quiero ponerle una fianza, pero veo que tiene 76 años y dice la fiscal que usted tiene 4 antecedentes penales de reincidente de tránsito.
No drive orders, sir. No driving unless you have a valid license, and you don't have one, so you should be driving.
No puede manejar si usted no tiene una licencia de conducir del estado de la Florida, no puede manejar.
Pretrial services altered at $2,500. Have a nice day.
Tiene 2 opciones, el programa de Pretrial Services o puede salir bajo fianza $2,500. Buen día.
Next, we have Javier Diaz.
Mr. Diaz has a writ of bodily attachment with a $1,500 bond.
On this one, it's possession, maybe pretrial.
Okay. He's a signal. Maybe chat. Are you sure about that? Okay. Good morning, Mr. Diaz. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of the school. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says you have a signal, what signal? Signal 150. I don't know if Tom wants it. I'm not giving it a free trial. You want to tap?
I would ask for tap, Judge.
Tap
So we
off
just probably for position.
$2,500. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Page 5E. Good morning. McGee. That's not Mr. McGee. Where's Clyde McGee?
This is Mr. McCarthy, the one that we passed.
Oh, all right.
Mr. McCarthy.
Sir, you were arrested for a couple of cases, 2 cases. You're charged with grand theft and criminal mischief from August 1st of 2024. Then another case of grand theft and criminal mischief from July 11th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So on July 11th, 2025 deals with the stolen bicycle. We have a still image of Mr. McCarthy fleeing this bicycle. There's probably cause for the charges of F-26-5572. You are ordered to stay away. That's the other. All right, let's only have one step. Grand theft is $2,500 and criminal mischief is $150. 17. The other case, F-26-5571, is the same charge as from August of 2024. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Robert Gettner. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from 91 Northwest First Street, Miami, Florida. So his victim's $1,400 bicycle went missing. There's CCTV footage showing Mr. McCarthy and another man approach 2 bicycles, use tools to break the chain and stay on the bicycle. So count 1 is $2,500 for grand theft. Count 2, criminal mischief, is $150. Have a good day.
Judge, Mr. McCarthy does not have funds for bond. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate for him?
No. Page 6, Clyde McGee. Hi, Mr. McGee. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine and also possession of abuse for purposes of trafficking in cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is a search warrant. So they see over $18,000 in currency in a pillowcase, but where's the drugs? I don't know. Oh, bag of.
It was right. So it's a total of 46 grams
Is that the total? But I see 28 grams.
plus 18.
Okay. Oh, okay. Regular crack. This is probable cause for the charges.
The defendant's got a prior federal conviction. It says, I guess, conspiracy to trafficking cocaine. It was from 2000, and he was sentenced to 262 months in federal prison, followed by 72 months of
Count
supervised release.
$2 will be $2,500.
What was count 1, Judge?
$15,000.
He's only do $50,000 considering he did, what was it? 20 years in federal prison almost.
Does that mean he paid his debt to society?
And I would agree if he
stopped.
stopped committing crimes, but he does almost 20 years in federal prison, gets out and continues to commit similar offenses.
Judge, I would ask for standard bond.
I'm setting the standard bond. Count one is a first degree felony trafficking in cocaine. It's $15,000 bond. Count two, possession of a case for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance is $2,500. Good day, sir.
Would Your Honor do a nebia considering the amount of money that was recovered as well as his history?
Sounds like they got his stash, so no.
It's overstates objection.
Next, it's Eduardo Ochoa, page 6.
Bond out.
Thank you. Andres, page 6.
Bond out.
Thank you. Roberto Lima Gonzalez.
¿Habla inglés, señor Lima González?
Spanish, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Even Spanish, right?
Speaks English.
You speak English too?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, my apologies.
Good morning.
Bond, Judge.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for possession of methamphetamine, a controlled substance, and petty theft of first-degree misdemeanor. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also on felony bond. There's a hold for case F-25-7833. So he's stealing what, Marshalls? Yeah, Marshalls. And he had a private residue of methamphetamine. There's probable cause for the charges. We're ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 901 East 10th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. You're not allowed to have that store. You must stay away from there. As to count one, possession of a controlled substance is $1,000 bond since it's residue. Count two, petty theft. It's a second degree misdemeanor, I believe. Is there about
I don't think so.
$150 count two? Have a nice day. Next week, Dion Smith, page 7.
He's a bond out.
Thank you. Bonda. Benjamin Mitchell.
Can we pass the judge?
Yes. Tristan Mathis.
Mr. Mathis is out on boot camp, Judge, and he was rearrested on this case.
All right. So there's a hold for F-25-215B. Good morning, Mr. Mathis. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent or a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review probable cause. There's a probation check. It's located in the common area where he has access to. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500, and you'll see your judge on Monday. Have a good day. Josh Simmons, page 8. Good morning, Mr. Simmons. Sir, you were an added charge. You're arrested for 4 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon in dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The search warrant.
He was out on house arrest, Judge, rearrested.
Yeah, okay. So he should have a hold.
Yes.
They put added charge. Somebody wrote added charge. No, hold for. Which one is this? F-25-19147. I'm writing it. It found a lot of weapons, pistol. Okay. What's the deal with stolen property?
So the
Stolen-
guns ended up being stolen,
Didn't that grant the fire?
right?
Okay, counts one through four, the bond, what do you want me to set it at?
So set 7,500 maybe on one and then $1 on 2 through 4.
7,500 count one, $1 counts 2, 3, and 4. And count 5. Grant theft of a firearm, see when it's. Let's give it a date.
Let's see. So it talks about, it's on page 3, it talks about when the guns were stolen.
I don't know.
One,
On that.
so one was stolen January 8th of 26.
2020, I'll do $1,000, count 5.
We're trying to do, because 2 of the guns were stolen. One was stolen January of this year.
Okay, count 5 is $2,500.
And then count 6 is 1,000.
Oh, I'm sorry, there's. Count 6 will be 1,000
Okay.
with the whole. 7,500, count 1, 2, 3, and 4, $1 each, 5 and 2,500, 6, $1. And I'll see Judge Julian on Monday.
1,000, Judge, count 6.
6 is 1,000. Next is Mauricio Diaz, page 9.
Add a charge.
Good morning, sir. Is that another case? Spanish.
¿Tienes otros casos, señor
You have
Mauricio
another
Díaz?
case, 1 count of organized scheme to defraud, 10 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card over $100 and grand theft.
Sí, tiene un caso de hurto mayor, tiene un caso también de fraude por confabulación de un trama organizado para defraudar y también tarjetas de crédito que son más de $100.
So they don't specifically name 10 different credit cards he used, but he does keep using somebody's. He had lawfully obtained EBT account information and did at least belonging to victims and conducted fraudulent transactions.
Y ha hecho transacciones fraudulentas y eran más de 10 tarjetas de 10 tarjetas de crédito. Obtuvo la información de EBT de las víctimas.
You were ordered to stay away from Walmart at 21151 South Dixie Highway in Florida.
Sí, tiene que alejarse del Walmart que queda en 211-51 South Dixie Highway.
So I'll find probable cause for count 1 organized scheme to defraud, $2,500 bond.
Le voy a poner, hay un motivo fundado por el cargo número 1, $2,500 por la confabulación de trama organizado para defraudar.
Count 2, fraudulent use of the credit cards will be $5,000 bond.
$5,000 para el cargo número 2, que es tarjetas de crédito fraudulentas.
3 through 11, what do you want, $1?
Okay.
$1 each count.
Y $1 cada uno por el cargo número 3 al 11. $1 cada uno.
Count 12, grand theft will be $2,500.
El cargo número 12, que es hurto mayor, son $2,500.
Plus a Nevia requirement, you have to show the money used to post your bonds is from a legitimate source of funds and stay out of that Walmart where this occurred.
Entonces tiene que alejarse de ese Walmart y van a tener una audiencia de Nevia que tiene que mostrar de dónde sacó el dinero para poner la fianza.
All right. Stay. Next, we have Leandro Sanchez Leyva.
Bond out.
Bond out?
Bond out.
Okay. Did he already leave? I think maybe he should be get a stay away order read from the victim. It's one of those spoof calls. If he hasn't left, let's read the stay away order to him.
He hasn't left yet. Hold on.
He has an immigration hold. How'd he bond out? He needs a stay away order. He's using the spoofing calls to rip people off, pretending he's a bank. Okay, next, Delvin Zapata Rojas, page 10.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested
Judge, and
for
before we
written threats to
begin,
kill or do bodily injury from March 10th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bondsman is also here.
Le han puesto cargo por, what was the charge?
Written threats to kill or do
Oh.
bodily injury. A second-degree
Sí,
felony.
amenazas escritas para matar o hacer daño físico. Eso fue el 10 de marzo.
so
There
Judge,
is
the
no-
victim's initials are MM. She elected Marcy's Law, and I'll call over with the full name to the clerk.
You said MM?
Yes.
De motivo fundado, la víctima tiene los iniciales de MM, algo de Marcy's Call.
You'll call over with the date of birth?
With
Fecha de
the full
nacimiento
name and
llama.
the date of birth, yes.
Sí, le voy a mandar con nombre y fecha de nacimiento. Y
Sir, do
teléfono.
you victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
¿Usted tiene algunas pertenencias personales en la casa de la víctima? No.
Sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, your wife, whose initials are MM.
Quiero que se aleje de su víctima, que los iniciales son MM.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Puede tener contacto indirecto o directo con la víctima en persona, por teléfono, texto, correo electrónico o escrito o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Poco puede tener contacto con la víctima por teléfono, por electrónicos, dispositivos electrónicos y medios sociales.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, casa, escuela, empleo y donde frecuenta a todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess drugs.
No puede participar en actividades delictivas, usar, consumir o poseer drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede tampoco usar, comprar, poseer o portar pistola, arma de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar toda arma de fuego, munición, permiso de arma oculta y presentarla a la estación de policía más cercana y entregar recibo con los secretarios judiciales en el tribunal.
And do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, sí o no?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Your bond is $7,500. Have a good day.
Bien, su fianza son $7,500. Ya hemos terminado. Buen día.
All right, next on page 11 is Louis Nichols.
Any pre-child's good?
All right, thank you. Good morning. Where's Mr. Nichols? Come on down. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of paraphernalia. Sir, can you afford to have an attorney?
Yes.
All right. Do you own your home?
No, I live with my parents.
But you have money for a lawyer?
You have money yourself?
Yeah. Well, for a lawyer, my parents.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges, pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 bond, count 1 for possession of the controlled substance, count 2, possession of paraphernalia is $500. Have a nice day. Next is Julius Vieira, page 11.
Judge, Mr. Vieira was out on house arrest and rearrested on his case.
Then he has a whole.
Not house arrest, boot camp.
We gotta check the dates.
Oh, okay. Check the dates. I don't know what added charge, whoever did this. You gotta check the date this occurred. So this occurred on the warrant, February 2026. When was he put on probation or boot camp?
It looks like 25, so there's
Probably should see the judge anyway if it's boot camp. Good morning, sir. Welcome back. You got arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging with 2 counts of trafficking in ecstasy. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's out on, what is he out on? Probation? He should have a hold.
Yes.
F-23-20248, F-22-23611, are those the two cases?
And then
And F-24-16129.
Okay, you can do the sticky, all right? Hold for the division judge. So the judge who signed the warrant wrote $200,000. Let's see. Judge Evans. Let's see. Yeah, he's dealing in drugs. I don't know. Should the bond be like more reasonable?
I would ask for standard bond for each judge.
Or maybe make it
At the holds.
50 each count,
How much?
50 each.
How about, it says first appearance judge may not modify the conditions, so I can't even modify it. It's $100,000 bond count one, $100,000 bond count two, plus a NEVIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond from a legitimate source of funds. Have a good day. Next, Ryan Garcia, yes, 12. Is he here now?
He refused, Judge.
All right.
Judge, at this point, we can waive Mr. Garcia Diaz's presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence on F-26 5498. I'm gonna set that bond at $5,000.
There's two counts.
One sec. 5,000 count one, count two is going to be $2,500. Then F-65477. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. This bond's gonna be $5,000.
How much was the bond, Judge?
5,000. Braxton Smith, page 20. Good morning, sir. It says added charge. I don't know if it is.
Added charge.
Okay, you got arrested for a case from February 17th, retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know. See prior convictions. Oh, it says retail theft, $440 from February 17th, $485 from March 10th. There's probable cause. You didn't get a stay away order?
No, I think, yeah, I thought it was a reset, but I think Your Honor issued the stay order yesterday.
I don't know. Business. There's probable cause for the charges. Your bond will be $2,500 each count. Have a good day.
One count.
One count? Oh, I'm sorry, one count, $2,500 for the one count. Now we have Luis Hernandez.
Added charge.
Spanish, please.
Page 12. Good morning, sir. You have another case, organized scheme to defraud, 10 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card, and 1 count of grand theft.
Señor, buenos días, le han puesto un cargo de organizando, confabulación de un trama organizado para defraudar, 10 usos con una tarjeta de crédito y hurto mayor. Tiene un cargo agregado.
I will appoint public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente, que está a su lado.
There is probable cause for most of the charges.
Hay motivo fundado por la mayoría de los cargos.
Count 1, organized fraud, is a $2,500 bond.
El primer cargo, confabulación de un trama organizado para defraudar, la fianza son $2,500.
Count 2, fraudulent use of a credit card.
Cargo número 2, uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de crédito o 10
Set
tarjetas
that
de
at
crédito.
$5,000.
5,000.
5,000 count two.
Cargo número 2, $5,000, fraude de tarjetas de crédito.
Count three will be, I don't know, say 3 through 11 is $1 each.
Y el cargo número 3 al 11, $1 cada uno. Por cada cargo,
Count
$1.
12, grand theft is $2,500.
Cargo número 12, hurto mayor, $2,500.
You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 21151 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida as well.
Tiene que alejarse del Walmart que queda ubicado en 21151 South Dixie Highway.
And there's a nebula requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legit source of funds. Have a good day.
Y va a tener una audiencia de Nevia que el dinero de la fianza tiene que venir de una fuente legal.
Judge, how much was count one?
2,500 count one, 5,000 count two, 3 through 11 are $1 each. 12 is 2,500. Thank you. Next, we have John Fuller, page 13. Good morning, Mr. Fuller. You were arrested for 4 cases. The charges are petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you on each of the cases. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 801 Southwest 8th Street, Miami, Florida. We're going to start with case F265561. So it's from February 21st. It's alleged $228. This is U.S. currency. He goes to the liquor store and takes 4 bottles of liquor. I guess that's the value of the alcohol for $228. Where is it? Convictions. I don't see the prior
It
conviction.
says, which case are you looking at, Judge?
5561.
6-1. They're listed in the other cases.
And the other case listed F5547 listed. There's probable cause $2,500 bond.
2,500.
2,500. F2615. I'm sorry, F265547. It's from March 16th. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. He's stealing more alcohol bottles. Bond is $2,500. Which one did I find? Huh? No, I did 4. This is 2. I'm only on. Then we have F265556. There's probable cause for petty theft. 1 minute. Hold that one. I need the case number. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Bond is $2,500. F265546 for March 2nd. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. The bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
Judge, Mr. Fuller cannot afford a $10,000 bond. Would your honor consider the TAP program for him?
I'm afraid I can't do that. He came for petty theft cases, 2 or more.
He was also released from prison in December.
December? He got
Yes.
released from prison in December. 3 months later, he comes in with 4 cases. The bond program's not appropriate. Next is for Truitt.
Judge, we have Mr. Sanchez Leiva.
Okay.
For the stay away order.
Oh, yes. Read the stay away order. Does he have an immigration call? Mr. Sanchez Leyva, do you speak English, sir?
Spanish, please.
Yes, he's bonding out, Judge.
Did he have an immigration hold?
Yes, but they say he's bonding out.
Oh, okay, sir, you got arrested for organized scheme to defraud, grand theft, fraudulent use of personal identification, and unlawful use of a communications device. This is from December 27th of 2024.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por confabulación de un trama organizado para defraudar, uso fraudulento de identificación y también dispositivos de comunicación. Eso fue el 27 de diciembre del 24.
I understand you posted a bonded out of jail. I just brought you in a stay away order from the victim.
Sí, ya le habíamos presentado la fianza. Lo que tengo que ahora decirte es que te voy a dar una orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima.
Stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are BR.
Tienes que alejarte de la víctima que tiene los iniciales de BR.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima indirecto o directamente en persona, por teléfono, por texto, correo electrónico escrito o a través de terceras personas.
And you must be 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and places of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a 500 pies de la víctima, de la casa, escuela, empleo o donde frecuente.
That's it. Have a good day.
Eso es todo. Buen día.
Next, we have Homer Trippett. Can I go to the next case, please? Trying to finish my news. Good morning, Mr. Truitt. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So at the Dollar Tree, they saw him stuffing items in his pockets. You may know
It's a
it's
third degree
okay.
felony.
This is from March 19th. $116 of merchandise, prior self-theft convictions. So you are ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 968 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. He has an
He's got a-
omission.
Right,
Say
and a
what-
10-day sentence from January.
I'll
Mr.
set it
Truitt
on.
is currently homeless. He does not have funds for bond.
His probable cause for petty theft.
Would you consider tax?
No, it's an open criminal mischief conviction from January. I'll set a bond at $1,500. Have a good day. Next, Christian Contreras. Page 14, good morning. Sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you need me to repass it for the hospital? Victims is dead.
Does he speak English? Miss
Yeah.
Corey? Thanks.
You let me. Got another books here. This is crazy.
Judge, can we pass it to see if we can get in touch with his father?
Okay. Sure. Page 14, Maurice Champion. Is he there? Out on bond, hold for F25-19266. Hi, Mr. Champion. You were arrested for possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a hold to see your judge Monday for your open felony case.
Judge, he has the bench warrant traffic. He'll go for such arraignment in the PM.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500. Good day. You had the conversion device. Next is Louis Sosa, page 15. Out on probation, hold for F-24 24665.
He refused, Judge.
Let me review for probable cause.
Ms. Corr, you want to waive his presence if he's on probation? Or you want to reset it?
He refused? Sosa refused.
We can waive it.
Appoint the defender's office, waive presence.
He's the VFOX judge.
Day as a whole for F-24 24665. Where is it? I found the firearm. I'm sorry. They talk about I'm not supposed to have one.
It says directly next to the ID card was a loaded firearm.
Where's that?
The middle of page 2.
I read that.
Right, he and Morales had, okay, hold on. So Sosa's bag was searched inside.
I'm sorry. I underlined it already. Thank you. There's probable cause. Count 1 is 7. Appoint the public defender's office waive presence $7,500. Count 1. $100. Count 2 for the synthetic.
That's fine.
Cannabis. Dollar count 2. Count 3 is was a false name, I believe, $500. Count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia, $500. Right now, William Rodriguez.
Spanish, please.
Good morning.
Buenas.
Arrested for resisting an officer with violence and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por resistencia sin violencia hacia autoridades y entrar en propiedad privada después de ser advertido que no podía entrar. Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 6831 West 4th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
Señor, le han pedido que se aleje de la propiedad de la víctima. La dirección es 6831 West 4 Avenida en Hialeah, Florida.
There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 would be $2,000 and count 2 is $500.
Hay motivo fundado por el arresto y los cargos. El cargo número 1, la fianza va a ser $2,000 y el cargo número 2, 500, $2,500.
All right, next we have Erica Costa on page 16. Good morning. For arrested for possession. I'm sorry. Burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance with prejudice and resisting an officer without violence. It's from yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Does he speak English, counsel?
Yes.
Okay.
There's no prejudice.
No prejudice.
So you are ordered to stay away from the property at 1441 Alton Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go onto that property and you have to stay off of it. He has an open case. I'm setting a bond. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $500. Have a good day. There's an open misdemeanor or DV. Next, Ramon Sordia Cruz.
Judge, I'm
Yes.
sorry, Mr. Acosta, would you consider resetting it for the afternoon for the hospital?
I'm not. He has an open violation of an injunction in violation of an injunction for stalking. I don't think it's appropriate.
That's all because I was
You got to see that judge first. That judge may agree to it, but I'm not going to do it now until you see that judge. Page 16, Ramon Sordia Cruz.
Judge, did you place the hold on the coaster?
I did it. You want me to do it so I'll see that judge?
I'm just asking.
I don't know. Ms. Corey or
It's
Ms.
not DV though, right?
It's a
not
violation
listed
of
as
an injunction. No, it's not TV.
It's not in the DV division.
No, there's no hold.
Unless Ms. Corey wants it.
No.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell crystal meth, and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. Spanish. Jackie there?
I'm here, I'm here. Señor, le han puesto cargo por posesión con intento de vender cocaína, crystal meth y también una sustancia química.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede contratar un abogado privado? ¿Sí o no? No.
Public Defender's Office is appointed.
Le van a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente, está a su lado.
I don't know, state,
It's a search warrant. They found drugs, money, a gun. There's probable cause.
Sí, le encontraron, hicieron un registro, encontraron dinero, una pistola. Hay
should be
motivo
armed
fundado.
possession with intent to sell.
Debe ser armado con intento de vender.
We'll leave it at
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause. Mr. Sordia Cruz was not located in the location where they searched and found anything.
Mira, yo voy a mostrar de que no hay motivo fundado porque el señor no estaba en el local cuando le hicieron el registro.
But it says that they were in the process of moving, then there was a consent to search, and then they found the drugs.
Sí, estaba en proceso de una mudanza y entonces consintieron a un registro y ahí es donde encontraron las drogas. Después de
They don't
dar
say-
consentimiento de...
sitting there at the time of the search warrant.
He was taken into custody at apartment B6.
Oh,
Sí, lo detuvieron en el apartamento B6
They searched C1.
y ellos hicieron el registro del apartamento C1.
Which the witness said was the apartment that they were in the process of moving into.
Claro, y dijo el testigo de que ese es el apartamento a donde se iban a mudar.
I'm finding probable cause and setting a bond. 7,500 count one, 7,500 count two.
Sí, yo considero que hay motivos fundados, $7,500 en ambos casos.
And $2,500 count three.
Y en el cargo número 3, $2,500, 7,500 en el 1 y 2. Buen día.
Judge, your finding of probable cause is over defense objection.
So no.
Es sobre la defensa de la abogada. Notado.
George Rodriguez Sharina with next page 17.
Added charge. Judge should receive tapped on his old felony case, F 26-5412.
Thank you.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft with others. It's from February 1st of 2026.
Sí, señor, le han puesto cargo por hurto mayor febrero 1 del 26 y él había recibido el programa de TAP en el cargo que termina, un caso que termina con 1-2.
There is probable cause for grand theft. It's
Hay
alleged
motivo,
$1,600
what?
$1,600 of meat was taken from the business.
Sí, hay motivo fundado por el hurto mayor. Dice que más de $1,600 se llevó en productos de carnes.
You're ordered to stay away from Martinez Distributors business at 18901 South Dixie Highway in Cutler Bay, Florida.
Tiene que alejarse de esa tienda que se llama Martinez Distributors, distribuidores de carnes, en la dirección 18901 South Dixie Highway en Cutler Bay.
Your bond is 500. So have a good.
Judge, what are you finding probable cause for? Because the amount is not over 3,000, so it should be a third.
Grand theft, a third degree felony. Okay, sorry.
Delito mayor tercer grado. Fianza es de $500. $500 bond, you said?
For $2,500 bond. Thank you.
$7,500.
Next, Chester Harper, page 17.
Add a charge.
Judge, would you consider TAP for Mr. Rodriguez Trino for this case also?
No. Oh, we got that the other one?
Yeah.
But
See?
state's objecting, he gave a false name in the other case, and he just did 30 days last year.
Sí, él acaba de, no, ¿usted aceptaría el programa de TAP, su señoría? No. Entonces la fiscal dice que él hizo 30 días el año pasado y también usó un nombre falso.
I probably would not have given him TAS if I knew we had a second case. So no.
Sí. Como tenía un segundo caso, no, ya que tenía TAP en otro caso.
All right, Chester Harper. No, this one, the other one. Good morning, Mr. Harper. You were arrested for grand theft, it should be a second degree or, no, it charges a third degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's alleged from January 7th, it's alleged you drove off with a golf cart valued at $20,000. So there's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting the bond at $5,000. Have a nice day. Now the cases have passed. Page 14. Christian Contreras. Are you ready with that one? Are you ready with anything I passed? Page 3, Benjamin Mitchell. Do you have anyone there?
Judge, who did you call first? I'm sorry.
I'll call whoever's there. Who's
Okay.
standing there?
This is Mr. Contreras.
All right, Christian Contreras on page 14. Did you reach his father? Is Mr. Contreras still on Zoom?
If we, is your, Mauricio, if you can raise your hand if you're logged in now. I know he was just doing it, so he may not have gotten logged in yet. Mauricio, if you can raise your hand, please, if you are here.
Mauricio, levante la mano si usted está presente, Mauricio.
If we can just pass him for a moment, Judge, my staff said they just confirmed that he was logging in.
Who else? Benjamin Mitchell on page 3.
He refused, Judge.
Is this the second refusal? Ms. Corey, what do you want to do with Benjamin Mitchell? He refused again.
Or you can waive his presence.
Appoint the defender's office waive presence bond will be 2,500 count one and $500 count two.
William? And I see another case on the calendar.
I do. John?
Wait, what happened to the other case for Benjamin Mitchell?
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. So at F 26-5505, I got it. It's 2,500 count one, 500 two. Let me look at this. F 26-5576 battery with person age 65 or older. It says the victim is 65 years old, working at the flea market. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is, what do you want on this? 5,000.
5,000 is good.
Appoint the public defender's office waive presence. Do you have anyone else? Do you have John Williams on page 14?
Judge, we were able to reach his wife. Unfortunately, we found out she was involved in a serious car accident. So she's not available right now, Judge.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear. All right, so I'll have to read the stay away order while this case is, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to stay, sir, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So, sir, no contact with Felicia Foster, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties, no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You said you have to go there to get your personal items?
I can send somebody to get them.
Well, if you want, you can return to the victim's residence one time only, 48 hours to your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't mind lowering the bond a little, but I gotta set it on $2,500 count one. I'll do 500 count two. All right, good luck to you, sir. The division judge can always modify the stay away. He's on the phone. I'm not doing phone calls. What's up with that? I mean, I don't mind. He's there. He speaks English. He doesn't speak. It makes it hard. Because at the end, interpreter. You want to try? Hello. Is she there? Hello? I don't know. It's not, you want to do it? It's not, it's flashing up top. Which is the speaker? This one? Watch me disconnect. Is this a speaker? Is that the speaker? Yes. Oh, I disconnected it. Let's see, Rito. Is that the
Video.
wrong number, Jimmy? Sorry. What do I have to do? Please call it now. I see it here. What do we do? Resume? Hello? Can't hear you, the speaker. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I can. Do you speak English?
Yes.
What's your name?
Mauricio Contreras.
Are you the Christian's father?
I am
All right, sir. What's your date of birth?
September 22nd, 1966.
Okay. All right, so raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
I swear.
Okay, thank you. All right. Are you afraid of your son, Christian?
Well, of course I am. Sometimes I am.
Well, right now it's charged with strong arm robbery and battery against you. Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, he was not harmed. I called the police because of his condition. He's been diagnosed bipolar. I understand that when things don't go, sometimes he anger over him. And he was, what he tried to do is trying to grab my phone so I didn't go to not the police or block the credit card. I'm giving him my credit card to go buy cigarettes. And then I know he tried to the bounty, which I told him not to touch him because I have things in there. And then he was trying to close the bounty, clean the bounty so I can buy a cigarette. So I got it, and I requested a credit card back, and so not realizing that, he goes to anger really quick. It's the second time that he has, tried to, aggressive with me. So I called, he grabbed my phone, he smashed the phone on the floor so I can call anybody. So anyone will block the credit card. And so.
Wait a minute, you're giving me too much information. I just want to know if you want to stay away order.
Well, I want to, I'm trying to see if I call the police to see if I can,
You're-
anyone can enroll him in a program where he can help him with medication because he doesn't want to take medication.
Okay, so if you're not answering
So
my
he was-
question, I can't help you. I'm sorry. Ms. State, if you want to ask him any questions, I can't go on. I'm not doing therapy today. State, you want
I mean,
you want
it would be just the same question. Does he want the defendant to stay away from him?
do you want your son to stay away from you? That is the state's question. It's a yes.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Do you feel safe with him coming home?
I just I get him some help that he can take his medication. That's all. No, I don't.
Can you listen, sir? Sir, this is not a conversation. It's like a yes or no question. Okay, this is a courtroom. It's not counseling. It's not your. Do you want him to come home?
Yeah.
Do you feel safe with him coming home?
Do you feel safe with him coming home? That is the state's question.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
But do you feel safe with him coming home?
I do.
Thank you.
We've been working together, so yeah.
So Ms. Corey is his lawyer. Ms. Corey, do you have any questions for Dad?
No, Judge, thank you.
And Ms. Corey, is your client willing to take his medication and see the doctor?
Sir, the public defender's office can make referrals for you for counseling and can try and assist. They have a right to treatment unit that can assist you. Do I need to give his number, Ms. Corey?
But no, he has his father's number. That's
No,
how
the
we get.
public defender's office number.
Oh, that would be helpful, yes.
Sir, I'm gonna give you the number of the public defender's office, the right to treatment unit. Maybe they can assist you with getting him some counseling. It's different. You can
Yeah.
write it down. It's 305
Okay.
45
Mm-hmm.
1600 1600.
Thanks.
I'm sorry for being short with you. I just telling. I don't even know my particulars. That's why I'm being short. I'm sorry.
And
All right, thank you. So let me read a modified stay away order. Mr. Mauricio, I'm sorry, Mr. Christian Contreras, I'm entering a modified stay away order from your father. That means you are allowed to have contact with your father. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Only friendly, non-violent contact is permitted. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand this modified order?
Yes.
Thank you. You want me to, we want to.
I ask for pretrial services, Judge.
Pretrial services alternate bond count one will be $2,000 and count two is $1,000. So the total bond is pretrial alternate $3,000 with the modified stay away order. All right, sir, Mr. Mauricio Contreras, if you have any questions, further questions, please contact the public defender's office or the state attorney's office, speak to witness coordinator.
And the pretrial service program will be calling him to confirm his address.
Can you, sir, the pretrial services program is going to call you to confirm your address. Make sure you answer the phone. Okay.
thank you.
Thank you. All right. You can write anyone, you can hang up, write anyone related to live with his father. All right, are we done now? Morning, Yippee? Yes. You want to start at 1? No, 1:20. I have somewhere to go.
1:30, Judge?
No, 1:20. Gives you more than an hour and a half.
Okay.
We'll see
All right,
everybody.
thanks, Judge. 120.
120, thank you.
All right, thank you. Any questions?
Recording stopped.
The
Recording in progress.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearing. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance has been to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Good afternoon, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Todos de pie, usted jura o afirma que el testimonio que está a punto de rendir será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, dígalo.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias. Puede tomar asiento.
Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Interpreter, do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? If so, say I do.
Yes, I do. Ginny Cush, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. Good afternoon. If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Buenas tardes para todos. Si usted está aquí por algún caso, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el área del chat en Zoom.
Let's get started. Can you attorneys announce, please state?
Yes, on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And good afternoon, Judge Assistant Public Defender Michael Lopez.
I don't know what you said. Say your name again slowly so I can write it down.
Assistant Public Defender Michael Lopez for the record.
Thank you. Let's get started. Who's on Zoom, please? Pedro Martin. Did we case? Page 17, Pedro Martin. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? ¿Habla inglés? ¿Usted habla inglés?
No, español.
Spanish, please. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for grand theft, a second-degree felony. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por hurto mayor cuantía. Es un delito mayor en segundo grado. ¿Puede usted costearse un abogado privado?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want to waive the lawyer's presence so I can set a bond note for you?
¿Usted quiere renunciar a la presencia del abogado para que le pueda fijar una fianza?
Or do you want me to reset
Sí.
the case for tomorrow for you to have a lawyer come to court with you?
¿O usted quiere que yo reagende la causa hasta mañana para que usted pueda conseguir que un abogado se presente con usted?
Sí.
Yes.
Your Honor, this is an editor. It's being held no bond.
Thank you, sir. Do you want me to reset the case for tomorrow? Or do you want to proceed now without a lawyer?
Del departamento carcelario no tiene derecho a fianza. Señor, ¿usted quiere que reagende la causa para mañana o quiere proceder sin un abogado?
No, para mañana.
No, until tomorrow.
Okay, sir, it's an added charge?
Yes.
Oh,
Hay
He
un
has
cargo
no
anexo.
bond on F-24930.
you're already being held with no bond on a case, on another case, so I'm going to just set a bond now. There's probable cause for the second-degree felony. It's alleged you stole a excavator.
Bueno, usted estaba por otro caso, el caso 264930. Usted ya estaba retenido sin derecho a fianza por
Or,
ese
I'm
otro
sorry,
caso.
a trailer that was carrying an excavator.
Ok, así que le voy a fijar la fianza solamente para este caso. Hay motivo fundado para el delito mayor en segundo grado de que usted estaba con un trailer y estaba llevando una excavadora.
Requesting a
I'm sorry.
$5,000 bond.
I'm trying to just confirm probable cause, excuse me.
Estoy tratando de determinar el motivo fundado. Un momento, solicita la fianza de $5,000 del Estado.
Give me one second.
Permítame un segundo.
So he's driving what the stolen vehicle, the vehicle. Wait a minute.
There's CCTV.
He's the driver of the trailer and excavator, matching the description of the reported stolen items.
La fiscalía dice que hay un video de una cámara de circuito y dice que se dice que él es un conductor, estaba conduciendo un trailer y una excavadora, lo cual concuerda con la descripción que se hicieron de los artículos robados.
He's driving a tow truck. Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the AON International Inc. business and their property.
Dice que estaba manejando un camión grúa. Entonces dice, señor, usted tiene una orden de alejamiento, usted tiene que permanecer alejado del negocio AON International Inc. Business y los predios.
At 8901 Northwest 35th Lane in Doral, Florida.
Que queda ubicado en la 8901 del Northwest con la 35 Lane en el Doral, en la Florida.
All right. I'll find probable cause.
Determino que hay
Was it
motivo
grab
fundado.
theft? It's a third-degree felony. Your bond will be $5,000.
Ok, determino que hay motivo fundado para el cargo de hurto en mayor cuantía, que es un delito mayor en tercer grado. La fianza es de $5,000.
Okay.
Tengo derecho a fianza.
Que tenga un buen día. Okay, did you say 5,000 bond?
Yes, the bond.
But he may be held no bond on a different case.
Sí, esa fianza para este caso, pero usted está en retención por otro caso sin derecho, ese otro caso a fianza.
All right, next. Nikisha Johnson, page 1. Hi, Ms. Johnson, come on down. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell crack cocaine or cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So she bought the bag that had the drugs that the co-defendant was selling.
For adjudication from 2011, and it was a non-violent offense.
No, it's denied. It's just selling drugs. It's a first-degree felony. I lowered her bond. Maybe I should set it at 15,000. I'll leave it at 7,500. Good luck to you, ma'am. Rhea Jones, next, page 1. Hi, Ms. Jones. You were arrested for racketeering and money laundering. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe it's probable cause for the charges. Say, what do you want?
Your Honor.
So, Judge, she's got no local ties. It looks like she's in the community for the purpose of, I guess, prostitution, engaging in this criminal organization. She does have priors out of county related to prostitution. State's requesting 25,000 each count, plus Nebbia.
Well, count 2 is a third-degree felony. Count 1's a first-degree felony. What do you want to say, Mr. Lopez? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yes, Judge, and my apologies for interrupting the state. Judge, if we look at pages 4 and 5 of the arrest affidavit, the facts indicate that Ms. Jones might be a victim of human trafficking. If that is the case, I believe that the state should be investigating that. Ms. Jones, Judge, I would be asking if John would be amenable to RORing her to give the state the opportunity to investigate this further, especially if Ms. Jones is the victim of human trafficking.
That's denied. Probable cause for the charges. Count one, racketeering is $15,000. Count two, money laundering, $25,000. Good day. That's this.
You don't have a NABIA requirement?
What?
You have a NABIA requirement.
No, Nebby.
It's overstates objection. It looks like the funds that were raised by this organization were used to pay for the attorney, for the, I guess, the main defendant, Mr. Bird. So,
All right, next we have Chloe Wilson.
And you said count two is 25,000?
No, $2,500. It was a third degree felony. 15,000 count one, 2,500 count two.
And no NABIA.
No Nebia. Chloe Wilson. But where's Miss Wilson?
She's being brought, Judge.
Oh, here. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for racketeering and money laundering. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
so this defendant is on probation until 2027 for custodial interference. She also came in on a bench warrant, and I don't believe she has any local ties.
No, Miss Seth, for her, it's more apparent. She could be a victim of human trafficking. What bond do you? I understand she's on probation for something, but I don't mind lowering the bond a little for her. 7,500 count one, 2,500 count two. Or actually, I'll make it 5,000 count one, 2,500 count two. But I'll find cause.
And the Nebia judge?
No Nebby.
No NABIA.
Overstates objection.
So what, unless you want to say something, sir, Mr. Lopez, did you care to have an argument for her too?
Not at this.
Judge, would you consider any adjustment in Jones's bond?
No, she's something more culpable. She was more involved in the.
Judge, it indicates that she did not receive any of the funds. It was all direct.
But they were used for their maintenance, their living. They were
All
residing with him
victims of
in
this.
a mansion.
It was
have
only
Texas.
Well, they're
only
victims.
ordered for working expenses, only for their hair and nails and for
Can I?
wherever they were.
I
I think it was living expenses as well. Also, Miss Jones would engage in the prostitution, clean and care for the children of the working females. It looks like this is a big.
Because she's more involved. What I'll do is this for Bria Jones, count one racketeering. I'll make that $7,500. Count two is $2,500, but no Nebby. So the total for her.
Reducing the bond is overstates objection.
Okay. The odd in page one. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She got a withhold. She's allowed to carry a firearm.
No, Judge, she's not allowed to carry a firearm. You can only
not?
carry a firearm if you would be otherwise entitled to get a concealed weapons permit. She would not be entitled to get a concealed weapons permit because she is currently on probation and the terms of her probation have not been fulfilled. So it's
Oh, so when you're on
carry
probation, you
concealed,
can't carry a
right? And you
firearm
can't carry concealed for 3 years after you complete all of the
There's
terms
probable
of that
cause for the
probation.
charges. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 will be $1. You got to see your judge Monday. Have a good day.
Judge, my apologies. Would Your Honor be amenable to pretrial services? Miss Gordon does not have any local priors and does have local
She's
ties.
on
She's on
probation.
probation.
Understood, Your
As
Honor.
a hold for F21-21642.
Thank you, Judge.
Next is Latana Chaser, page 2. Good afternoon. Ma'am, you were arrested for escape, battery, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is there a statement? Is there a statement for the battery?
I'm not sure, Judge. The victim is Travis Anderson.
Well, you could write it up. What am I got enough to do here. So do you, why didn't you put it in the
I think that I may have missed it or it wasn't written up.
Well, you have to tell me. What's the name?
Travis Anderson, 10/19/91.
It's not domestic or domestic.
It says it's domestic. Yeah,
And now we waste the stay away order.
they reside together.
We just why we'll use it for something else. So Travis Anderson, you said?
Yes.
What's the date of birth?
10/19/91.
All right, ma'am, you were arrested for like this escape battery and resisting an officer without violence. A public defender's office is appointed. There's probable cause for the battery. Escape and resistance without. You are ordered to stay away from Travis Anderson, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, place of at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and proceed with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related work and work. If you go to his home without the or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order? Yes, ma'am. All right, I'm setting the bond. What do you want for the escape? She has no priors.
Now I could reduce the bond on the escape, maybe 2,500.
Judge, we would be asking for pretrial services. She has no priors and just local ties.
That's denied. She started a second-degree felony escape. It doesn't qualify for pretrial. You ought to look at the list of things that qualify before you start asking for it on every case. Count 1 escape. I'll set it at $1,500. Count 2 battery is $1,000. Count 3 resisting without is $500. Good luck to you.
Judge, for escape was 2,500.
1,500.
500.
Thank you, Your Honor.
1,500. We're at 1,500. I know the audio here's bad. Christiana Nelms is next. Page 2. Can we continue? I really have, you know what? I'm just gonna be a grouch all afternoon because I'm gonna miss this appointment. It's okay. We're just doing like a photo. Hello, Miss Nelms. Good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated battery, throwing or shooting a deadly missile, burglary to an occupied conveyance, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and criminal mischief. Ma'am, can you afford to hire a private lawyer? A private? No. Yeah, all right. We'll appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know who's raising their hand on Zoom, but we only raise your hand if you're on this case that I'm calling. So. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, it's
So
probably
potentially a burglary with a battery because she went into the vehicle with the knife, putting the victim in fear.
I don't think it was a burglary with an assault or battery. It was an aggravated. I don't even know. He doesn't even know how he was injured. He says there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, burglary. I guess I don't know.
Wait, so Judge, it says that
They live
engaged in a
together, share a
dispute.
child in common. He's sitting in the vehicle inside the other new lady friend's vehicle. She approached the vehicle holding her 2-month-old in one arm and knife in the other hand. She and defendants engaged in a verbal dispute with both victims. Then I guess the baby's father got an injury to his arm. She also reached into the vehicle with the knife, putting her in fear of her life. She tried to drive away, and that's when she threw the knife into the vehicle through the passenger side window. So I guess she's jealous. She got a new lady friend, and now she's wound up in jail. Yeah, I guess it's a burglary, assault, or battery. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Shakira McLeod. I guess that's the new lady friend, Mr. Waterman. Stay away from Sam Travis, Waterman. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their homes, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand? Stay away with.
Yes.
For count 5, there's no value for the damage for criminal mischief. Anyway, if the officer wanted to charge it as a burnt bat, he would. He didn't. Okay, so
But this
I'm sure
is
Mr.
very
Lopez.
violent. There
What,
was
Mr. Lopez, what do you want to say?
Judge, so based on the four corners of the Everest affidavit, I think that the current allegations are the appropriate ones. I don't believe that elevating this to.
So you don't have a probable cause argument, you just want to recite what's here? You either have an argument or you don't.
I do not.
Okay. I got these, they gotta do something weird. All these. Okay, Miss Sapp, they charge it how they wanted to charge it.
all right. That being said, there's a knife, there's a baby involved. We could potentially file higher charges, requesting a bond. If Your Honor is going to set non-monetary release over state's objection, maybe
House
house
arrest.
arrest.
Yeah, I sort of agree with the house arrest. Count one is probable cause for the aggravated battery, although he didn't really say how he got it, but we all sort of know how it did. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count one will be $5,000. Count two, throwing or shooting a deadly missile. That's for throwing a knife in the vehicle, $7,500 bond. Count three, burglary to the occupied conveyance, $2,500 bond. Count four, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000 bond. And count five, criminal mischief while armed. Actually, there's no value, but it's armed criminal mischief. That could be $2,500 bond. So it's an alternate bond with house arrest. It's a 22.5 alternate bond. So I'll do level 3 house arrest, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Did I read you the provision? You can only return to the home one time, only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail to get your personal belongings. If you go without the police or stay there, you will be arrested. If he's moved out, he may have moved out to move in with this new lady. That's fine, then you can go back. But if he's living there, you got to find somewhere else to go. You understand?
Yes.
Okay. Have a nice day. Kobe John, we just did her case. Pardon me, Your Honor. So Kobe Johnson refused.
What do you want to do, Mr. Corey? You want to reset it one more time or set the bonds?
I think we should reset it for the weekend, Judge. Let them do some work.
Judge, so Your Honor already addressed probable cause. We have no issue waiving her presence for the purpose of setting bond.
Okay,
Yeah, this was a reset from this morning.
I know. Appoint the defender's office, waive presence, and I'll set a bond. What do you want?
So
They
it's
wouldn't give
8 Xanax and 2 MDMA.
What do you want? 1,500 count.
That's good.
1,500 count one, 1,500 count two, count three, no probable cause, release outright. Next, Deja Glepti. Page 2. No, no.
I don't have the victim's name for a stay away order.
Am I looking at the calendar? Maybe. Yeah, yeah. Okay, ma'am, you got arrested for child neglect. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So she left the child alone in a parking lot of the Dollar Tree. Child was really upset. Right. It was for at least 20 minutes. Right, so she was gone actually for 30 minutes.
And she's her child. They didn't give me the name of the child. All right.
I don't have the name of the child, correct?
All right, stay away from the Dollar Tree at 9055 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami Shores, Florida. What do you want me to do? Set it for tomorrow? Forget the name of the child?
It looks like DCF is already involved, and the child is currently with the defendant's mother.
And Judge, I can send it over if you need it.
Whatever you want. She's not pushing for it.
Okay.
All right, 312 services, alternate bonds, $2,500. You better follow what dependency court says, because it sounds like you're a little irresponsible watch child. You can't leave a child alone in the parking lot
And so as a
at
condition,
8:20 at night when it's dark. We think that nice people were walking around and hanging out in Miami Shores at the Dollar Tree parking lot. You're lucky you got your child alive. Have a nice day. Jose, page out on probation for F-22 4550. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation, so that is your during Monday. Spanish. Thank you. He's charged with possession of a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia. Public defender's office is appointed.
Señor, a usted se le ha imputado con la tenencia de sustancias reguladas y también con la tenencia de parafernalia para drogas y se le asigna a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
You're on probation and have an open probation warrant, so there's a hold for you to see your judge Monday.
Usted en este momento se encuentra bajo libertad vigilada, hay una orden de arresto, libertad vigilada, así que usted va a presentarse ante un juez el lunes de la división.
The bond on count 1 is $2,500, count 2 is $500. Have a nice day.
Para el cargo número 1 la fianza es de $2,500 y para el cargo número 2 de $500. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Philip Jackson.
maybe tap.
You had 9 baggies of cocaine?
Let me see. Hold
It's
on.
residue, Judge.
It's residue.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right. You have any objections, Tapsy?
Tap's okay.
Got a lot of things from last year. Is he a sick? Okay. All right. Tap alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, $500 count 2. You have to come to court for your arraignment on April 20th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-3. I don't know if Tap's at the jail, but the case number is F26 5600. Courtroom 6-3. Next is Rudolph McKenzie. Hi, Mr. McKenzie. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 of a church or convenience store and aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
He was given, I'm sorry.
What?
He was given 7,500 plus GPS on his misdemeanor battery, domestic
Okay.
violence.
Also, these are both from yesterday, March 19th. So public defender's office is appointed. Let me review for probable cause.
So Judge, actually, the battery is from July of 24.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Use a metal pipe to strike the victim in the head multiple times. So there is probable cause for aggravated battery. Ms. Seth, what's going on in your office? Again, I don't have a stay away order.
This one I should have written up. Oh no, it's domestic. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess you know what? When one thing goes wrong, I can understand.
know, I'm
But when the lot
sorry.
goes wrong, there's something that's telling me I need to not go where I was not going.
I'm sorry, Judge. I should have made sure it was written up. It's Nikisha, N-A-K-I-S.
Is it domestic or non-domestic?
Domestic.
And domestic stay away order. You live
Nikisha,
with a victim, sir? You living with Nikisha?
Are you living with Nikisha?
You living with Miss Nikisha?
Are you living?
No, we don't live together.
Did you ever live together or have any kids together?
Nah.
Non-domestic. Give me the other one that I started writing and just cross it out.
Okay.
What's the name?
Nikisha Johnson.
How do you spell Nikisha?
N-A-K-I-S-H-A.
Johnson.
Yes.
All right. So, Mr. McKenzie, you're ordered to stay away from Nikisha Johnson, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away orders?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So what do you want? It's 2,500. It's from 2024. $2,500 bond. Okay. I guess they're back together because she was with him when they were selling drugs.
I don't know if there's another, okay.
Which case was that?
F-26-5603. All right, that other case, 26-5602, is the possession with intent to sell within 1,000 feet of the church. Ms.
He's
Johnson?
selling,
Huh?
right, he's selling from the bag that she brought over.
What did I send her a bond at? I'll do the same thing. Was it $5,000? 70, fine, I'll do the same for him. There's probable cause, $7,500 bond. Have a good day. Raul Riveron, page 4. Are they here? They got something called? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cannabis, more than 20 grams, possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession with intent to sell MDMA, child neglect. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, I cannot. I have the doctor gives me told me
Don't talk about the facts. Do you have any money to pay for a lawyer?
I don't even have enough. I'm taking my rent. I'm just making enough to be rent.
Sir, I can't understand what you're saying. It's either a yes or no.
No, yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
And Judge, I do have two probable cause arguments whenever Your Honor would like for me to make them.
Oh, 1 second to finish reading it. I'll be happy to listen. He had some gummies weighing 858.3 grams, 30 bags of gummies or edibles, 55 grams of fresh cannabis, and 1 MDMA tablet. Okay, go ahead.
Thanks, Judge. It's regarding count 3. So if we look at the arrest affidavit.
Yeah, I agree. It's possession.
I'll agree. It's just a little bit of MDMA.
1 pill, possession.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm so sorry. I gotta turn that salad. Yeah.
No, yes, Judge, that it would be probable cause for possession or not for selling.
We agree. I agree. The state agrees. We all agree. Right, that's good. Okay. There's probable cause for the other counts. He has a lot of arrests. I'm setting a bond. $500 $500, count one. $500, count two. Count three is that the possession of the MDMA is $1,000, and count four, the child neglect is $1,000. Good luck. Sorry. Page 5, we have Christian Pacheco. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, possession of cannabis, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. State your attack.
I'll defer to the court. There was a 364. And also,
You're not talking about
it
a
looks
large.
like he's selling them, no?
He placed the small items baggies into his mouth.
So it says defendant attempted to hand the other male a small item and then he puts the baggies in his mouth.
Okay. So count one, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count two, there is probable cause for tampering with evidence. That's $2,500 for the bond. Count three, possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school. What do you want, $1 on that? It's $.
Judge, it's simple possession.
Yeah, I don't see anything about a school. Count three is possession of cannabis.
$1?
Yeah, $1. Count three. Count four, resisting without is $500. Count five, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a good day, sir. Next, Arnaldo Hernandez, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Spanish or yes?
No English, Judge.
Spanish?
No English, Judge.
I'm sorry, it's hard to hear here. Good afternoon, sir.
He understands English. Judge.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store and transportation of drug paraphernalia and loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So count one, simple possession. Count two is a misdemeanor.
Can we give him pre-trials? It'll place those homeless. Any objection to tap?
Tires, Judge.
Signal 400. You got a little bit of drugs. Tap off the bonds. Count one is probable cause for possession of cocaine. That will be $1,000. Count two, possession of paraphernalia is $500. Count three, loitering or prowling, $150. You have to come to court for your arraignment on April 2nd. No, April 20th, excuse me. April 20th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 27, Judge Rodriguez. Have a good day. Next is C. Williams. Good afternoon, sir.
He's a violent felony offender, special concern.
Are you arrested for driving suspended license, third or subsequent offense, eluding a police officer, possession of cannabis? Public defender's office will be appointed.
The defendant is on probation until 2035 out of Indian River County.
Should be with a high rate of speed. Where does it say, being with a suspended license that are subsequent?
It says 8 prior convictions on page
That would
2.
help. All right, there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, driving with a suspended license that are subsequent conviction, $2,500. Count 2, eluding a police officer, $2,500. Count 3, possession of cannabis, there's probable cause. You want $1 or you want an ROR? Mr. Little.
ROR, Judge.
All right, ROR, count 3. Have a nice day.
And Judge, my apologies for, in order for third or subsequent or habitualization, it needs to be within a period of 5 years. The arrest affidavit mentions that the license was revoked since 2013 with 8 prior convictions, but it doesn't state the time frame. So it could have been 8 convictions in 2013, but not within a period of 5 years to make him an active habitualization under the Florida law.
Okay, want to respond?
Oh, I can pull his TPO.
You can do that, and I can also find probable cause on count 2 for fleeing and eluding at a high rate of speed, which does say that, which is a 2nd-degree felony. It's he's driving at a speed. Not that he ran multiple lights, driving in a reckless manner. Yeah, it would be an F2. I'll leave it. Tell me, you want to pull this traffic printout?
I'm trying to, Judge, but I don't think it's working.
Oh.
My internet's not cooperating.
Hmm.
We can set it for a PC hearing. Maybe they can pull the traffic printout tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Or you're on a
tomorrow for probable cause hearing as to count 1.
Judge, my apologies. After speaking to our client, we waived the PC argument.
You just said you wanted to. You just made a argument.
I understand. Judge, but
He wants to waive the argument.
Okay, we'll leave it 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2, ROR 3. Good luck to you, sir. It's also no driving unless you have a valid license, okay? Because if you get rearrested, you'll get locked up in jail until your trial. So don't drive unless you get your license straightened out. Next, we have Valentin Alvarez Acosta, page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine.
it's Spanish, Judge.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Gracias, señor. Usted fue arrestado por la tenencia con la intención de venta de cocaína. Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
All right, there's no independent sale activity, just probable cause for
But
possession.
it's a lot of money. It's,
No hay
Maybe
venta
after you went
independiente.
to Miccosukee Casino and hit the jackpot.
Quizás fue a los Miccosukee casinos para ver, entonces sería que se ganó la lotería, el jackpot.
He's sleeping in his
Maybe,
car,
but-
and they find 6 grams of cocaine.
Se le encontraron 6 bolsitas, 6 gramos de cocaína, 6 bolsitas.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Señor, ¿por cuánto tiempo usted ha vivido en Miami?
Más o menos desde el 2008, más o menos.
Okay.
Around since 2008,
Does he have
approximately.
any priors, Miss Seth, that I can?
¿Tiene antecedentes?
Prior arrests, I don't see convictions, but I think there is PC on the possession with intent.
I don't.
No tiene arrestos, perdón, tiene arrestos, pero no tiene condenas, pero creo que sí hay motivo fundado para la tenencia.
Pre-trial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Ok, fianza alternativa de $2,500, programa previo. Que tenga buen día. I'm sorry. The interpreter needs to correct. Señor, disculpe. Fianza alternativa de $2,500. La fianza es de
And next,
$2,500.
to Sean Daniels, page 6, out on
felony bonds.
hold for F26 5230. Hi, Mr. Daniels. You got arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500. Have a good day. Page 6, Orlando Correa. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with, does he speak English, by the way?
Yes, he does, Judge.
All right. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, resisting without violence, failure to obey a police officer. Oh, that's not before us, just the 3 felonies. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's got a
Do you have any-
bondsman here.
What?
He's got a bondsman here.
There's a bondsman here? Okay. Resisting with and resisting without, I usually split those.
That's fine.
So he was. All right. So there is probably cause for count 1, 2, and 3. Count 1, what do you want for that state? pushed the officer.
He kicked Officer Sanabria.
$5,000 bond, count 1. Count 2, resisting an officer with violence would be $2,000. Count 3, resisting without is $500. So your total bond is $7,500. Your bond's to get you out of jail. Have a nice day. Desmond, forward page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what do you have, a taser? Pepper
Yes.
spray? All right. There's probable cause for charges. What's the paraphernalia?
An empty chapstick bottle that had the cocaine inside.
All right, count 1, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. I'll set that at $5,000. Count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $1. Have a nice day, sir. Anything else? No, it's good. Next is G. LaRose. Page 7, 2 cases. Hi, Mr. LaRose. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and trespass after warning and strong arm robbery. The strong arm robbery is from the 11th of March. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't have the victim's name on the strong
Well,
arm.
there's probable cause for the strong arm robbery. What bond do you want? No, he took the victim's money.
He's got a lot of priors, including a conviction from this year, 7,500.
On F-25, I'm sorry, F-26 5607, it's a $7,500 bond. There's probable cause for the charge. Let me look at the other case. Possession of cocaine. He had multiple crack rocks in his pockets, so. And trespass after warning. Sir, you are probable cause for trespass. You were ordered to stay away from the mobile gas station at 12505 West Dixie Highway in North Miami, Florida. The bond on this case is $2,500 count 1, $500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. I see. 20, yeah, 20. Santiago Rios Romero, page 7 is next. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, Judge.
Spanish, please. You were arrested for sale of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school or a park.
And Judge,
Señor, usted,
One
se-
second, please.
señor, usted fue arrestado por venta de cocaína a 1000 pies de una escuela o de un parque.
Count 2 is possession with intent to sell cocaine 1,000 feet of the school.
El cargo número 2 es el intento de la venta de cocaína a 1000 pies de distancia de una escuela.
And count 3 is possession for paraphernalia.
Y el cargo número 3 es la posesión o la tenencia de parafernalia.
So I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces le estoy asignando la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
Go ahead.
yes, Judge. So as to counts 1 and 2, there's probable cause for possession only, not for selling or manufacturing. There's no in four corners
One
of the
moment,
arrest.
please.
Sorry, Madam Clerk.
Disculpe, thank you. Entonces, quiero anotar que con respecto al punto número 1 y 2, con respecto al motivo fundado, no hay motivo fundado para la venta, para la venta o la fabricación.
I think it's right. Yeah, I think it's right. Maybe it's possession.
Creo que está
But-
correcto, creo que es la tenencia.
Well, they
o la-
found a scale.
Right, and the empty baggies in hidden panels and some money.
Pero sí le encontraron también una báscula y unas bolsitas que estaban escondidas y algo de dinero.
Also,
Okay.
they found a frying pan and a spoon, which indicate cooking and preparation of narcotics.
También le encontraron una cuchara y un sartén, lo cual indica que se cocinaba para la preparación de los narcóticos.
Judge, so there's no sale activity that is noted by the officers. It's not like they found $1,000 or a grand quantity of money in his possession. The bulk of what was found was baggies with residue, which indicate use or possession, not manufacturing or intent to sell.
Su señoría, no hay aquí indicio de ninguna actividad de venta que haya sido anotada por los agentes. Ellos encontraron solamente casi $1000. Eso no es una gran cantidad de dinero para que él tuviera en tenencia. La cantidad que fue encontrada de los residuos estaban en una bolsita y esto no indica que haya ningún tipo de fabricación con la intención de venta.
So count 1, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell the cocaine in 1,000 feet of a park.
Entonces hay
I'll
motivos
set that bond at $7,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. That's the thing. 25.
para el cargo número 1, entonces hay motivo fundado para la tenencia con la intención de venta de cocaína a 1000 pies de un parque. Para el segundo cargo determino que hay motivo fundado que es la tenencia de cocaína, una sustancia regulada. Para este cargo, para el primer cargo la fianza es de 7500 y para el segundo cargo la fianza es de 2500.
And count is probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia, $500 bond. Good luck to you.
Y para el cargo de
Your Honor,
la
count
tenencia
4.
de parafernalia para drogas, $500 de fianza.
Yes, correct.
Hay motivo fundado.
They included the NVDL as part of the felony, so we have a count 4.
Count 4,
The
Dollar,
NVDL.
Judge.
$1 for count 4. Sir, no driving unless you have a valid driver's license, okay?
Para el cargo número 4, la fianza es de $1. Señor, usted no puede conducir a menos que usted no tenga una licencia de conducir válida, ¿ok?
Next, Leandra Perez. Reveal. Mr. Suarez, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause. for the charges. Pretrial alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a good day. Carlton Moss, page 8. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If there's probable cause, is he eligible for program?
He's got, I guess, a couple prior convictions.
Do you have an objection or no?
State's requesting a bond.
Judge, we would be asking for TAP with an alternate bond.
TAP alternate bond. State, do you have an objection to TAP?
It's fine, I guess.
All right. That's fine. TAP alternate bond. $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. You have to go to court for your arraignment on April 20th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2A. Have a good day, sir. Ingram, page 8. Good
Felony
afternoon.
bonds.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. Public defender's office is appointed for you. There's probable cause. You're out on bond. You got to hold to see the judge on Monday. Bond on count 1, $2,500. Count 2 is $500. Have a nice day. Edwin G.
I didn't do a stay order from the library, Judge.
You what?
I didn't do the stay order for a library.
It's okay. Hello. Sir, you got arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He stole an e-bike for $800 from this library. There's probable cause for the charge. He has some recent arrests. I don't know what the state would like him to do.
A bond, maybe
I think a bond's
1,500.
appropriate. $2,500 bond. Have a good day.
Sorry, Judge, would Your Honor be amenable to house arrest, given that he does have an address and references?
No, he has a lot of priors. I don't think I want to give him house arrest. Go see the division judge.
Understood, Judge.
He has a long history. Jose Rodriguez, page 9.
He has a hold for immigration.
Ms. Corr, you want $1 on one? I don't think they recovered anything, right?
Spanish, Judge.
Spanish, please. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y por resistirse a un agente sin violencia. Le asignaré la oficina de la Defensoría Pública a usted.
So what is it? Does it say? Oh, I'm sorry.
I think nothing was recovered.
Nada fue
It says
recuperado.
that a pat down revealed a small rock-like substance consisting of crack cocaine in his right front pocket.
But
Después de
then
haberle hecho
he started
el cacheo,
running.
después de haberle hecho el cacheo, revelaron que había una sustancia que contenía crack cocaína en el bolsillo del lado derecho.
The right.
Right. When he ran, I guess it was.
It could be tampering with evidence, sir.
$1
What do you want me to find PC for?
On the possession, but said $1. We're not likely.
$1 count 1, count 2, resisting without is $500, and you have an immigration hold.
And
Okay, para el cargo
$1
número,
on count 3.
Oh, and count 3 is $1.
okay, for charge $1, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
$1 count 1, 500 count 2, $1 count 3.
Okay, thank you. Okay, entonces para la tenencia la fianza es de $1. Para el cargo número 2 de resistirse a un agente sin violencia, $500. Y para el cargo número 3, $1. Y también tiene una retención por inmigración.
All right, that's it for court. Have a good weekend, everyone.
Thank you.
Okay, eso es
Thank
todo.
you.
Que tengan
Thanks,
un buen fin
everyone.
de
Take
semana.
care.
Gracias.
We see you
Thank you.
Monday, Judge.
Unfortunately. Hopefully I'll be alive.
Bye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Thank you.